Good afternoon, guys. Good afternoon. We are live. We are live. So let's give a few minutes for people to get in here. Put all my notifications out. All right. Cool. Let's get rid of that. All right, sweet. Let's go ahead and drop this down. And we're going to get started. So, lots to talk about in this video. I have some very specific things that I want to do. So essentially, in this video, I'm going to do live for you guys. I'm showing you guys how to set up your TradingView account to prepare yourself for the bear market. And that's the overall goal in this. Now, before you guys freak out, I'm not saying the bear market is like starting right now and we're going to drop down to nothing. No. Not at all what I'm saying, okay? Bear markets take a long time to play out. And I do expect that we will have a bounce up to the $50,000 to $60,000 region. I do still think this is coming. What I'm saying, though, is if you prepare your accounts early, you will be able to manage all the different opportunities that will exist. Because during bear markets, they don't just go straight up and straight down. That's not how it works, okay? You can go to any coin that's been around a while. Let's go to Bitcoin Cash, for instance. I know that's been around for a while. So Bitcoin Cash during the last bear market, okay? Look at this. As it drops, you have these big bounces, right? The important thing is you need to have these levels annotated ahead of time so that you know whenever these levels actually get met. So in this video, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start breaking down all of my charts, laying out all the key levels we're looking for, and have alerts already preset so that whenever these levels are met, I'm going to go ahead and enter these positions for short-term bounces. And that's the overall goal here. All right. So, hopefully that makes sense. So like if you go to like high time frame stuff like this level right here, right? Obviously it's a big ass monthly breaker. We come down in here, we bust up. So whenever we get close to this breaker, you're going to get notified via TradingView and it's going to say, hey, you just reached this weekly breaker, then you can go on there and enter these trades and stuff, right? And it actually works really well. You do get a lot of reactions from these levels. Like, for instance, this massive consolidation right here, you guys can see, it did have interaction. Way down here, it did have interaction, right? You can see this massive bounce that we got from this weekly support level. So that's the overall goal, guys. But the key is that during bear markets, they don't just go straight down, all right? Bull markets are easy because they basically do go straight up. Like, that's pretty simple, right? But the bear market actually does do more of a bouncing pattern, and it's a little bit, this is like a very easy parabolic movement, but this right here has lots of just bouncing around that happens. So these bounces, you can catch them and you can sell them aggressively as the bounce happens. But the important thing is that you need to be able to recognize when we are getting into these major levels. Like, look at this. Very obvious weekly breaker, huh? So when you fall in here, your TradingView account is going to let you know, hey, we're entering this weekly breaker. So you enter a position. Again, it comes up here, right? That's how this game is played, all right? But the important thing is that we need to actually have our TradingView accounts set up for it so that you don't miss these movements. Like right here, 200 weekly moving average. Very important indicator right here, okay? Once again, same thing. So that's what we're going to be doing in this video, guys. What's up, bro science? Paul, how are y'all doing? You didn't miss anything, man. We just got started. No worries, buddy. No worries at all. So I hope that makes sense. So like you guys are probably aware, I have an account on here. It's a $5,000 to $50,000 account. It's a challenge account, right? And this is going to be done during the bear market, or what I'm assuming is the bear market. So all I'm doing is I'm doing spot trades only on Coinbase, and all I'm doing is buying major supports and selling aggressively the bounces. That's all I'm doing. So really simple strategy, but you have to be very, very patient and wait for the right opportunities, okay? And that's so important. You got to be very, very patient. I saw something today. Let me find it actually. What was his name? Alpha. Visualizing Alpha. There it is right there. Okay. This guy's really, really cool. I'd recommend following him on Twitter. He makes images on different trading alpha. That's really neat. I saw, I think, yesterday. Perfect. Right here. Okay. This guy, Crypto Shadow Off. I don't know who he is. Never followed my life. But I saw this going across my account. I really, really like this. Poor trading is 80% action and 20% waiting. Okay. Good trading is 40% action and 60% waiting. Excellent trading is 20% action and 80% waiting. So essentially, during a bear market, what you're doing is this right here. 80% of the time, you are waiting for the right opportunity. And that's basically what you're doing. You're waiting for the right opportunity. You're waiting for those high reward, low risk plays, and you want to take those low risk plays when you get them. But yeah, guys, and that's basically what we're doing right now. So what we're doing is we're going to be going through there and figuring out ahead of time what are those really, really high reward, low risk plays. What are they? So whenever the movement starts happening and we are getting these massive drops and, you know, massive dips and yada, 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 all that craziness happening, we're going to get notified by TradingView letting us know, hey, this play that we established months or even years ago is actually about to hit, so that we can be notified, jump on there and make those high risk or low risk, high reward plays, right? So I saw that yesterday. That was very appropriate for what I'm doing right now. So just wanted to bring that up to you guys. So for instance, and this is we started doing this yesterday. So if you've already been following, great. But on the USD pairing, I've already gotten some of these already done. For instance, Bitcoin, okay? This looks really, really ugly right now, right? But each one of these levels is very, very important, okay? And I also already have the alerts already set on here as well. Right? I think I do. Yeah, I do. Alerts are already set on here as well. So essentially, what I'm looking for, okay, is going to be major golden pocket regions, 3-day breakers, weekly breakers, monthly breakers, major untapped liquidity, 200 weekly moving averages, and all of that. All right. But I'll be doing this for all sorts of different altcoins. And so whenever our altcoins are getting to these levels, we're going to get notified, right? Like you see these alerts right here. So whenever the golden pocket of the entire structure is about to be reached, it's going to send me a message that says Ethereum golden pocket of entire structure. So I can jump on there and be like, oh, hey, it's time to enter this trade, right? So this is the legwork that you have to do so that you don't miss these opportunities. But if you don't do the legwork, you're going to miss the opportunities, right? And that's the important thing. So just like up here, same exact thing. If I was to get a bounce up in this area, I'm going to get notified. It's going to say it's a weekly breaker bearish test right here, because this is a major bearish level. So if we come back up here, it's going to let me know, hey, I know you're probably euphoric right now. I think it's going to keep going up, but be aware this is a major resistance level and you probably should start selling, okay? Just like down here, although it's super bearish and it's going to be horrible and we're dropping down to $2,600, that's actually a really strong support right here. Just like down here at $1,900 on Ethereum, this is actually a really, really strong support level. So I hope this makes sense of what we're doing. And I'm just going to go through and start making all these altcoins. I'm going to get all this squared away so that whenever the movements do start, we're in a really good position so that we can actually be ready for this movements. All right, cool. So, I've already done some of them, but I haven't done all of them. But that's by any means. So I already have XRP done. I have Bitcoin done. I have Cardano done, and I have Ethereum. Those are the ones I've already done. But today, what I'm going to do is start working on these other coins that that are on Coinbase, that are other altcoins. And on Coinbase, there are dozens of different coins. Okay. So the cool part is that as long as you have all of your different coins on Coinbase already annotated, you're going to be getting alerts all the time letting you know a high probability trade is here. And that's the important thing. So, all right. Well, let's go ahead and get started. Request is a different situation. I'm going to go ahead and let that one sit. EOS, I don't really think we have anything as far as I think we've basically lost all of our key levels on here. Yeah, we have. So there's nothing really on the downside of EOS I'm looking for. Let's go to the Bitcoin pairing, EOS as well. Essentially the same. We really don't have any more downside remaining on EOS as far as where we can look for key levels. So basically EOS, I'm waiting for a show of strength. I'm not really looking for any sort of downside. I'm looking for a show of strength before I enter a position, right? And you're like, oh, well, EOS doesn't have much further to go, right? Can only go a little bit further down. Well, not really like that, guys, because there are altcoins all the time that do go to zero. So we need to be careful on just randomly buying down low, expecting it to jump to the upside. So just be careful on that. Is there anything bullish about this coin at all right now? I don't think there is. I looked at it yesterday. I think nothing has really changed, I'm assuming. Yeah, it doesn't really look very healthy at all. All right, cool. So let's start going through, getting some of these coins done. LRC was one I was looking for yesterday. I actually probably should have entered the trade. I was talking about it then, but I didn't actually do it. So a little bit unfortunate on that part. I did go ahead and sold some of my H-bar. I also went ahead and unloaded all of my Raven. So all of my Raven has been dumped, and I also unloaded half of my H-bar into cash, so I have it available whenever I see an opportunity. Let's see. And the reason why I'm so bullish on LRC right now is pretty simple. Okay, well, first off, if we get a drop down here, that's a very key level. I'm going to go ahead and annotate it. That's going to be daily bullish breaker. All right, sweet. So daily bullish breaker, you can also see this level also looks like it got above here, consolidated above this previous high, and then continue back up. This is I think this would be a very strong support level. And not only that, if we do drop down here, this will also be the daily 200 moving average on the BTC pairing, which, as you guys know, I love my 200 moving averages. So this whole area right here is a really, really solid high reward, low risk play. Okay. High reward, low risk play. And this is the stuff you're looking for a bear market. So although it's dropping, what I would do is I would buy here, and then I would take my entire structure from here to, let's say, here, wherever the bottom is, and I'd be looking to sell aggressively, some at the 236, quite a bit at the 382, and then most of it at the 618, and also any supports on the way, right? And that's how I would play this if I was able to get my entry down here. However, we have not met that condition, so I'm going to go ahead and hang on that. Are there any other key levels on LRC? I actually like this. That is a 3-day level, not even a daily. It's a 3-day. Wow. Yeah, this is a very, very, very good level if we get it. Yeah, I'll check that in a second. I know you're talking about Brandon, but let me check this real quick. So overall, if we get down here, that'd be a very solid buy on the BTC pairing. But let's go to the USD pairing, because we do actually have something going on in the USD pairing I am aware of. So for one, we did lose. We actually closed beneath this 3-day level. Okay. That to me is concerning. So I really don't think I want to enter in this position. But something else that's pretty cool is that we are at the 702 right now. So we are actually at this 702 level. So we did hit the 702. We are bouncing from it, but we are beneath this 3-day level. So personally, I don't want to get in this trade. The only time I want to get in this trade is if I can get the BTC pairing down to that 3-day breaker. Okay, so this 3-day level was lost. So this is now resistance. I was curious to see if it was going to hold last night, but it didn't. So this is now a resistance block. And so this to me looks like a bearish retest. So ultimately, what my expectations are is something like this. Okay, up here, some sort of a bearish retest. I'd be selling in this area, and I'd be looking to buy back in lower. And where I'd be buying back in lower is whenever the hell my alert goes off on the BTC pairing. So whenever this goes off, I'd be looking to enter on the USD pairings, okay? And that's basically how I would play this. So yeah, LRC, that's the only level I'm interested in, but this is a very, very important level. So I'm going to go ahead and leave it like that and call it good. How am I going to do this? I need to, let's see, how do I want to do this? Oh, just so you guys are aware, I have my my coworker here. This is Tristan. We actually work together. We drive across the country doing cool stuff. So I'm teaching him how to trade. So you'll probably see him a little bit in the background. Let's see. I don't want to do this. Go to Coinbase. Yeah, this works. First off, do I have all the main ones? Ethereum, ADA. Where's XRP? I don't have XRP on here, do I? Okay, XRP on the USD pairing has been done, so we're going to go ahead and do XRP on the BTC pairing. So like you guys can see here, my key levels on there are this monthly and weekly breaker. We also have this level, which is the, that's a 3-day. Daily 200, we're currently beneath it. So essentially, when we get up to this level, this is actually going to be a pretty strong resistance level. So I really want to be selling some of my XRP if I get up into this level, the 200 moving average, as well as the monthly breaker is in this spot. So don't want to sell a lot of it, probably not, but I do want to sell some. All right, and that's the important thing here. All right, let's go down to the BTC pairing and add XRP in here. BTC. Bitstamp probably has the most price history, I think. And is it also current? Yes, it is. Sweet. Now, the first thing I want to take notice of is that our channel that we've had forming for so long is actually still being respected. Up until today, actually. Wow, we did bust out just a little bit yesterday, but we fell back into it. Is this still valid? I don't know. It's rough. I don't know if this channel is necessarily still valid. I'm having a lot of second thoughts on it. I'm gonna say no. We've had too much of a divergence from it, and we've validated it quite a bit, or invalidated it quite a bit. I'm gonna go ahead and say it's no longer valid. All right. Now I remember I did this one live on stream with you guys, so I know this is pretty accurate. The 2021 open. Oh, speaking of that, indicators. Opens. Opens. Oh man, what is going on? Daily open. Fibonacci. Well, I like Fibonacci's, so I'm going to go ahead and say I'm going to use that one. X that one out. Let's see what we got on here. Show daily opens, weekly opens, monthly opens. I don't want to show weekends. Show labels. Yes, I do want that. Label size. All right, cool. Good enough for me. I can work with this. So this can go away. What is going on? Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. I see how it works. Oh, interesting. This is pretty neat. Okay, yeah, I'm cool with that. This is the one I'm going to use, I guess. Whatever, works for me. Would you still want to sell some if your average price is big higher than that breaker? Yeah, I don't care. It doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter whichever price of entry is. You got to take what the market gives you, right? So if it's below it, it's below it. So you want to try to, but I'm not going to force my own bias or my own requirements into a chart. So the chart doesn't care when I entered. All it wants, like, if it's a good opportunity to sell, you should sell. Basically it, man. Okay, so XRP, let's go back and let's annotate the key levels on here. What's changed? Well, this is a very obvious one. This is going to be a weekly or a monthly, right? Monthly breaker. And it's this one right here. We've already tested it once as a support. So because we already tested it once, is it still going to act as support? I don't know. Honestly, I don't. So I don't know if I really want to put an alert for that one. Let's monthly breaker. I agree. Let's get rid of this crap. I don't know what it is. Let's start from scratch. Weekly 200 moving average. Is it still there? Nope, it's now down here. So we got to be careful on where our lines are at. Weekly 200 moving average is going to be a key level. So I'm going to go ahead and actually annotate an alert on it. Alert for, and it's going to be crossing the 200 moving average. Yeah, weekly 200 moving average. Okay, weekly. I'll just do that. So it will give me an alert that whenever we get up to that level, I'm going to be notified by it, right? And that's the important thing. This is the monthly breaker, so let's go ahead and do the same thing here. I'm going to put an alert right here. That's going to let me know, hey, this is a bearish retest. XRP, BTC, bearish retest of monthly breaker. And you guys see how this works, right? So anytime it gets up here on any chart, I'm going to be notified on my phone letting me know, hey, I'm at a XRP BTC bearish retest of monthly breaker, right? So then I can log in and say, ooh, look at that. I am at this major resistance level. Let's go ahead and take some profits, right? And I have the same thing right here. And this is going to be a weekly breaker, right? 1, 2, 3. Ooh, that's a tough one. I'm going to say this entire structure, actually. Yeah, I'm going to say this entire structure. So this is going to be a weekly breaker. So I'm going to go ahead and make it red first off. And then once I get there, I'm going to now put an alert right there. That's going to say, oh, wait, here we go. And I cannot stress enough to you guys how important this is. And I know it's probably sucks on doing it, but like this right here will set you up for success during the bear market. This is the tough work you have to put in so that you don't miss opportunities and don't miss your exits or just the major things. And these are only the major things, okay? This is ignoring all the low time frame stuff. These are key things that are not just going to go away. This weekly breaker is not just going to go away. This monthly breaker is not just going to go away, okay? XRP BTC, bearish retest, or weekly bearish retest. Okay, perfect. Looks good. What's up here? What is this? 3-day? Yeah, 3-day level. I don't think that's significant, though. I'm going to get rid of it. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of that. Weekly breaker. This, though, is significant, so I'm going to keep this one. XRP. Weekly breaker retest, bearish retest. So as you guys probably know, I am bullish on the altcoin still. I think we are going to get some sort of a movement by the altcoins. So because of that, I really don't expect much more downside on the BTC pairings. However, when we do start to grind to the upside, we need to be aware of where these are going to be. So weekly breaker right here. And this is exactly how I did it during the 2018, 2017 timeframe. So like you guys are seeing exactly how this works. All right, that's it. So I'll sell some here, sell some here, sell some here. And then at the weekly 200 moving average, I'll sell some there. This is what I'm looking for on this chart. Everything else is basically noise. Okay, there you go. Hope there's no questions. If there are questions on this, let me know, guys. Like, absolutely. All right, cool. All right, BTC, XRP BTC. This is a Coinbase one. All right, cool. So I got in trouble yesterday for the way I published this. So XRP BTC key levels. These Well, see if that works. I got in trouble as I put like my it made me do more words on here than what I put last time. So I was like, okay, I'll just add my normal YouTube outro, and then it kicked me back because I was promoting my own stuff. It wasn't intentional. They just don't let me put like just nothing on here. So that's what it is. So technical indicators, abide, publish. Cool, it worked this time. Nice. Go back up here. Over here, XRP. You guys are in the Discord. You're going to see this. XRP key levels. Oh, cool. Another correction. Awesome. Another thing I'm not doing. All right. And the USD pairing, same thing. Over here. So you guys can have access of these charts if you guys are on my Discord page. Okay, you will get access to all this. I'm gonna publish it. You guys can find it. However, if you're not on my Discord, you're not going to get this information. XRP USD key levels. Okay, trend analysis, or this is going to be technical indicators. Sure, why not? Abide by, publish. Sweet. Oops, whatever. XRP. Publish. And pin message. Okay, pin it. Cool. So now the Ethereum, BTC, and ADA, I got to go back in here and repost these because there was an issue because I posted them and they kicked them all back. So I got basically like blacklisted on TradingView for the way I did it. Whatever happens, I guess. Okay, so Bitcoin. Let's do the same thing. I don't know if I like that or not. I'm not sure how I feel yet. I don't think it's horrible. We're going to go to publish, publish idea. What's up? All right. That's fine. I don't care. Publish. Did it work? It did, I think. Cool. What? See, that's a brief description. You have to put more about it. This is a bigger description. Public. This is so stupid. There you go. Cool. Did it. It's irritating. All right, I'm going to edit this. So if you guys are looking at this, you can see, like if you go to the Discord, you can see all of my previous charts that I have out there for it. So this is, so like on here, you guys can see, okay? These are my 3-day breaker in the golden pocket. These are the weekly, this is the weekly breaker that I've been talking about, okay, right there. Monthly breaker, which is still acting as a support right now, right there. golden pocket of the entire structure. So from here to here, golden pockets right here. On the low time frame, we actually have this one, which is from today. Yep. And all these key levels down below, right? These are all the different levels I'm looking at. So if you want to know where I'm at, I'm bullish here as long as we show strength. I'm bullish here if we show strength. I'm bullish here if we show strength, right? I'm bearish here, and bearish here, right? I hope that makes sense. In between there, during the bear market, I'm just chilling. I'm just waiting, right? I'm just waiting for the right opportunity. So it's going to dip down here or it's going to get up there. Those are my opportunities, right? And that's how you play the bear market. It's a lot of waiting, not a lot of action, but when the action comes, you only take the low risk, high reward plays only because it is such a violent market. And I just cannot stress that enough. So XRP looks good. Let's go back to Ethereum, republish that. All right, cool. So publish idea. Ethereum USD macro levels to watch. These are the Ethereum USD macro levels to watch out for. Let's see if that's enough. Probably isn't. I'm gonna try. I gotta find a way to get just enough to where it passes it. Oh, it passed. All right, cool. Whatever. So we're gonna go back over here. Go back to Ethereum. Edit major levels on Ethereum USD. I'm gonna go ahead and save it. And then right here, we're gonna do the exact same thing. USD pairing. I already did this yesterday. Frustrating thing is that they denied all of mine. So either way, yeah, go ahead and like and subscribe if you guys are on this channel. I'm giving you guys a ton of alpha right now. So I really do appreciate if you guys could. This is like a channel, isn't it? No, not really. Never mind. Disregard on that. Publish idea. Ethereum BTC major levels to watch on the macro perspective. There you go. I like this. These are the major levels to watch on the macro perspective for Ethereum BTC. Great. Welcome to supporter. Hey, appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man. Chart patterns, tags, yada. Abide. Yep. Okay. Go back in here. Major levels to watch. Ethereum BTC. All right, cool. Here's what I'm gonna do. We are gonna go to new charts and we're gonna start building it from scratch. I'm gonna show you guys exactly what I'm looking for. Okay. Then I'll fix ADA later. The next one we're gonna go over is gonna be, oh god, I hate to say it, Doge, the Doge coin. Let's see what our major levels are on the Doge, the Doge. Major ones, I think probably the best one to do, like Coinbase. I think it's been on Coinbase for a long time, I believe, hasn't it? No, it hasn't. That's right. It actually got put on there fairly recently. The Doge. KuCoin for sure. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do KuCoin. No, it's still not on there very long. Holy hell. Where has it been at? Bitstamp? Bitfinex? Or I'll pick a few until I find the one that's going to be the one I'm going to use. Bittrex. All right, let's try it. Which one has the most history? Nope. Oh, there's our winner. Bittrex. Bittrex has the most history. Sweet. This is the one that I want. Look at this. Isn't that crazy? Like how explosive that was. So whenever people talk about like these altcoins, how they can't take off, like, guys, I don't know what else to tell you. This is insane. Insane. So if you're stuck in an altcoin watching it and you're like, oh man, it's just going nowhere, going sideways and sideways and yada, yada, yada. Like, guys, you've got to be patient on a lot of these coins. I just cannot stress it enough to you guys. Like, this shit is just unreal. Unreal. Now, the problem with Doge we're going to run into on this particular one is a lot of my targets I have zero interest in until we get really low. Okay? Like, for instance, major level I'm looking at on Dogecoin is going to be, so weekly, I don't want that. Monthly, this is 5/10 of a penny. You have this big block. Is this my level? Yep. I want Dogecoin here at 5 cents. Is that going to happen? I don't know, right? I'm sure if you would have asked people way back here, if 16 cents is going to happen, they would have told you you're an idiot, right? So, you know what? It could. I think 5 cents is probably reasonable, but we'll see. However, the important thing is although on here, it may not, we might not get very good retracements here. I think on the BTC pairing, it'd be pretty pleasantly surprised on how close we're going to be. This is a 3-day level as well. What is that, 6 cents? Yeah, I like that. Okay, so those are two levels I like. Daily, nope. 200 weekly moving average. Oh, baby, I would love to get in here. Which, again, falls right at our key level. But here, yeah, I know. Doge, 3-day breaker bullish retest. Okay, cool. So oh, that's fine. Yeah, perfect. Okay, now let's go over here and do my next one. This is going to be the moving average. This is the moving average. This is going to be a crossing the 200 weekly moving average, right? 200 weekly moving average, or Doge USD. 200 weekly moving average. Perfect, right? This is where I'm looking to buy on the USD pairing. Okay, I'm looking to buy right down here on the USD pairing. I'm not interested in buying up here from the bear market. I'm interested in buying down here. Will it go any lower? I don't think it will. I think this is probably the main level. But you know what? Just in case it gets really, really, really violent, okay? Is this a key support level? Yes. Okay. 0.8 of a penny up to around a penny is absolutely a major support level, right? Are we going to get it? Probably not, but you know what? Crazier things have happened in crypto, okay? I cannot make that clear enough to you guys. Just like on Ethereum, it went up to $1,400 and it dropped down to under 100. Okay, that stuff does happen in crypto during bear markets. So don't necessarily count it out, guys. Okay, let's see. This is going to be a weekly Doge USD weekly bullish retest. Okay. That would be an incredible buy if I was to get that. This is as far down as I'm going to go on there. Okay. Doge up there. Let's go to the... Ooh, this was the US dollar pairing. Let's see if I can do this. Copy. USD. What? Whatever. All right. It's going to be on the... This is the Bittrex one. Let's go to the USD pairing. Bittrex, Doge, Bittrex. Cool. It's there. Awesome. Okay. Now I can get rid of it over here. And here's the other cool thing about this, guys. These alerts are not going to trigger at the same time. So, for instance, Doge will come to a support at a different time than Ethereum, and at a different time than Comp, and a different time than DAI, and a different time than AXS. They're all going to get there at different times. So basically, what you're doing during the bear market is waiting till the right opportunity, in which case you enter. But you have to be very, very patient during the bear market because it's brutal. Just cannot stress it enough, y'all. Okay. That's life-changing money. Damn right, man. It is life-changing money. Yep. Most of my entries on Doge were way down in here at like tenths of a penny. Way over here. Wait, no, 17, 18. Right in this region. So I think it was like 3 to 5 cents, 3 to 5 tenths of a penny is where I got most of my Doge at. Now, I sold it way too early. Make that very clear. I sold my Doge between 8 cents and 12 cents. No, 8 cents and 18 cents. That's where I sold a majority of my Doge, right in this region right there, right? But yeah, I got some really, really, really good entries on Doge. All right. Okay, BTC pairing on Doge now. Let's do that. Doge, BTC. And we're going to do Bittrex again because apparently it has the most price history. Okay, so on here, we actually have a really, really clean support resistance flop, okay? We do, very clean. 3-day, daily. This entire region is a very clean level. I remember this as it was happening. This is one of the main things I was looking at as Doge started taking off. So as you guys can see, it tested it, came back down, retested. I actually bought more Doge on this retest, and then it accelerated up, right? That's what actually happened here. So this region is obviously extremely important. So if we get that, that's pretty damn obvious place to enter a position, right? I think so too. Let's go Doge, Doge BTC, bullish retest of weekly breaker. I'm going to put as a key weekly breaker. That's a really important one. And again, I have no clue when these are going to get hit or if they will ever get hit. It's completely irrelevant. The important thing is I'll be ready for whenever these do get hit. 4 hour. Okay, there is one right here. And on Dogecoin specifically, I'm going to go ahead and annotate this, okay? I know it may seem pretty low time frame, but on these particular coins with how volatile it was, and there's so much liquidity gap between here, I do think that this would be a strong level of support, okay? Key 4 hour. Support, bearish, bullish retest. Yeah, I would absolutely buy at this level if I had the opportunity. Okay, cool. Where else do I want to get in at? Well, let's see if I have a daily. Or a daily 200 moving average is okay. It is above us. Weekly is below us. Cool. This is my next one right here, right? Moving average. This is going to be the moving average 200 close. Doge BTC weekly 200 MA bullish test. All right, cool. Now, as far as resistances wise, well, let's look at this. Where are our key resistances? Right here, maybe? So are we in a resistance right now for Doge? Yes, we are, which is one reason why I don't want Doge right now, right? We're currently inside of a major resistance. So I'm going to assume it's going to act as resistance until we until we close a weekly above it. The next one's right here, okay? I'd probably say right here, if we get up there, which I think if we do get up here, we're going to see new highs. However, I'm going to leave it there for now. It's going to be a weekly Doge bearish retest on weekly breaker. All right. Right here as well. Oops. If you guys have any questions or anything, please go free and ask. Well, I want you guys to understand what I'm doing because it is very important to understand while I'm doing this. Doge BTC weekly breaker. If everyone's quiet, I'm going to assume everyone understands what's going on, right? If you have a question, don't be afraid to ask. Doge weekly breaker bearish retest. All right. So Doge is now done. Okay. So now if you want to access this chart, okay, and all these alerts and all that stuff, the only way to do so, you're going to have to be where I'm going to have them all posted inside of each one of these deals on the donor section, right? So these are only accessible to the donors. Make that very clear. So publish idea. And I'm actually going to take it off. I'm going to take it off public, and it's going to be a private one only. That means only people with my link will be able to get it. Doge, BTC, major macro levels. Looking for on the during the bear market. I got to give it enough. I have to give it enough content, or they're going to kick it back. That's about what I have to do so that this does not get kicked. Good. Publish private idea. Doge, BTC, cool. So if you are a donor, what you can do is you can now come in here and you can zoom in and adjust all these charts and see exactly what I'm looking at, right? And what I'm going to do is I'm going to be placing this and all these alerts and stuff. You can try to mimic and copy and all that craziness on your own charts. And it's going to be on here, the Doge section. I have looked at VET recently, actually, and VET does not look good. I'm telling you that right now, man. It does not look good at all. Major levels on the USD and BTC pairing. Okay, BTC majors, macro levels. Let's go over here to the USD pairing. And I cannot stress enough, guys, I have literally no clue when these are going to be hit, or if they are going to, right? I'm going to move on my life, do my own thing, but whenever I get my notification, I'm going to jump on it. Levels. Really? You should be able to interact with it. You should be able to. These are the major macro levels for Doge USD to watch for during the bear market. Okay, category, chart patterns. Can someone confirm? Maybe you should be able to. If you go right here and you can click on that, you should be able to interact with it like I'm doing right now. Right? You got to click right here on the zoom in button and go up and down, and you can do that. Right? So it's not like super interactive, but I'm pretty sure you can screw around a little bit at least, right? Enough to know what's going on. And then you can click that and it will show where you're at in the current spot. But this is really all I got to work with right now, so I'm going to keep doing it. Doge major levels, BTC pairing. What is going on here? Why is Discord not working? That's weird. Okay. Major macro levels on the USD. So now let's do on the BTC. I'm going to pin all these, so it should be at the very top so people can look at it. Yep. All right, cool. So Doge is done. BTC pairing is done. Pretty content with that. How are we doing the market? Bitcoin still pussyfooting around. Whatever. My levels have already been clearly defined, so I'm not really too concerned at this point. Request BTC. We're still playing around with that. Okay. Yearly open? I didn't even realize that. That's pretty cool. So we did test the yearly open. The blue levels. Oh, I know what I was doing there. Right here. This is a key. So this was an interaction between breakers, right? So essentially, this is showing how it's holding up this price, right? This is pushing the price up, pushing the price down, pushing the price down, right? And this is the 200 moving average as well as holding it. So the 200 moving average was holding it up and pushing it down. So that's what I was showing on here. So this breaker was pushing it down, holding it up, pushing it down, just showing the interaction that this breaker's had. That's all I was doing on that one. But that was a while ago. I haven't touched Doge in so long. It's just been bearish, so I really haven't messed with it at all. But if we're in a bear market, right, bearish charts are good because it gives us a lot of room for expansion whenever it's that time. So, all right. Let's go back to BTC pairing. Where there is a Doge. There's not that. Propy. All right, cool. Next one, DOT. D-O-T. I have not traded this one ever, and it's really interesting because I've wanted to, but I never really got a good opportunity to get in on it. DOT on Binance. Is there enough price history on here? The answer is no. When did DOT get listed? Is that it? D-O-T. Bittrex? Bitfinex? Oh, shit. Well, that's an interesting one. DOT, Coinbase, KuCoin? What's the largest price history I can find on this? .BTC. Probably just pick a ton and just delete the ones that I don't want. September. Is this really all I got? That's weird. Whatever. All right, so we'll use this one. It's the most price history I can find. All right, so we're gonna look at DOT. Okay, .BTC. Well, as you can see, we've been basically consolidating inside this range for a very long time. So there's really not much to find here on the downside, similar to what we got with XRP. We do have this support block. We do have this support block. You guys see that? Very, very clean support blocks. So we're going to go ahead and annotate them as green. Annotate this as green. And once that's annotated as green, let's go to the monthly. We have anything else? No. 3-day. Possibly. No, I'm going to wait for one of these two opportunities. So what I do now, right? We already know how this game works. Or actually, before that, let's go to the... Oh! I totally forgot to do something, guys. Let's make sure. I don't think there is, but let me verify. Yeah, okay, we're below it. Good. We're below the 702. We're below the golden pocket. So yeah, disregard on that one. And the USD is the same way. Okay. Yeah, we need to also make sure we're not missing any Fibonacci retracements. Now, on this particular chart, there's not really a Fibonacci level to go off of because there really is. It's been mostly sideways. I don't see really a strong impulse in either direction. So I'm going to go ahead and let the Fibonacci retracement level just chill. So all I'm looking for right now are these two weekly breakers. And as far as resistance points, that's really it. All right, I'm glad we got that fixed, CB. Cool. Let's go to daily. We're just hovering on 200. Not really much going on here. Okay. Dot BTC weekly breaker bullish retest. Okay, and then this is going to be the same thing. Dot BTC bullish or breaker retest. Cool. And over here, dot BTC weekly breaker bearish retest. All right, cool. Outside of that, guys, I really don't have much else on here. I think that's really all we have to look for this chart. So I want to buy down here, I want to buy down here, I want to sell up here. There we go. That's what we're doing on this particular chart. Let's go to publish idea. Dot BTC bearish retest or bearish. Oh, what am I doing? Bear market macro levels. The dot BTC bear market macro levels to watch for. Let's see if that's enough. Chart patterns, I don't really know. It's gonna be a private idea. It worked, I think. Yeah, we're good. Cool. Dot high time frame macro levels to watch. Okay. What's going on here? Aw, CB, you're awesome, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Okay. So real quick, so let's make this clear, right? So in a bear market, okay, this is going to be a high probability trade. So if it drops down here, there's a high probability of this level holding because it is a weekly breaker, which is a significant level, right? But you don't necessarily just want to like blind bid into here. So generally what I would do is as we come in here, I will place some blind bids here. Okay, so I'll put like 25% blind bids in this area. Oh, oops. Okay. I'll put some blind bids right here. Okay. Then as we start showing bullishness at this level, right? There's a bullish reaction. Okay. I will add an additional 25%. Okay. I will add an additional 25% on the retracement, and I will add the remaining 25% on the breakout of this high. Okay. Breakout of that high, I'll add the remaining 25%. And that's how I confirm. That's my thought process on entering into a position whenever you're trying to catch a bottom like that, right? And then what I'll do is I'll go over here and I'll find the major levels. I'll do like a Fibonacci extension or a retracement. I'll sell some here, sell some here. I'll look for some breakers. I'll sell some here. I'll sell some here. I'll sell some here. And that's how it is. And I just sell all of my positions on the way back up because I'm assuming that it's going to continue crashing once it does make a retracement, okay? And that's something very important. I assume that we are going to continue going down during every single retracement, okay? Every time it bounces, I'm assuming it's going to fail. And that's the way that I do bear market trading. And I go in extreme detail on this on a video that I posted a couple weeks ago. YouTube. Oh, look, it's me. Cool. Right over here. Right down here. Bear market trading. This is exactly how I do my trading during bear markets, right? It explains it pretty good. What time frame when I buy the bounce on? So like, that's a rough one, man. And that's you're looking for bullishness, okay? Just bullishness in general. So if you get down there and you start seeing that it's having a good reaction, I would go ahead and enter some extra, right? So you're looking for a strong bullish divergence, an impulse with volume. I'm looking for some sort of closes, low time frame market structure, something like that, right? So once it completely breaks up and it does the retest, I would buy on the retest. And then as it continues and breaks above that previous high, that's whenever I would put the remaining 25% of the position size back in. Okay, so as it drops, I already have 25% just chilling here. As it comes back up and starts showing some bullishness, I would add another 25%. On the retracement back down, I would buy back a little bit more. And once it breaks back above the previous high, I would add the remaining 25%. Okay, and that's how I would trade that. Now, if we got to close back below this level, I would cut the position entirely and move on my life, right? Take that loss and move on. But generally, as long as you do it like that, very rarely will it go back down below that. And also, if you lose this level, right, you're going to take like a 5% loss maybe, right? However, let's say it catches it here and you're aiming for, like, let's say up here, hypothetically, right? It's really tough to really understand this, but like up here, 25% gain for a 5% loss. That means you can take 5 of these trades, lose 4, win 1, and still come out even. As long as you have discipline and patience on these trades, you'll be successful. And that's the key you're looking for here. Okay, so DOT is done. Let's go to the USD pairing. DOT, and this is on Bittrex, USD, Bittrex. Polkadot. I think we're going to have better luck on this one, aren't we? Yes, we are. Cool. $10 DOT. So the crappy part about this is we already had a really strong retracement. So the only levels I'm really interested in are right here. And probably it, honestly. Right here. We never actually touched this level, right? 200 is up here. 200 weekly doesn't exist. Yeah, this one's a tough one because we already had such a deep retracement. We just don't have much to go off of. So I'm going to go ahead and say the only level that I'm interested here is right here. This is the only one I'm interested in. Let me a support level. Yep, this is it. I'm going to move it up a little bit because this is a sweep. So make this very clear on this one, all right? I want to make sure you guys understand. So this is actually a very high probability trade. Okay, this one is an exceptionally high probability trade. Reason why? Because we have a clear sweep, okay? Clear sweep into a major support. Clear sweep into a major support. This right here is a very good opportunity. All right. So once I lost this level, I would absolutely be buying in this spot. I don't care what's going on in the market. This is one of those high probability trades, like super high probability, because you have a sweep, a capitulation. I'd be buying in this, show me some strength, and pop this thing to the upside, right? This one has a ton of power, and it's going to be a hell of a spring if we get it. I'm going to go in your place on here. Untapped low. And then let's see where the Fibonacci retracements are at, which is going to be a really tough one. Let's start at the impulse here. No, I don't think that makes sense. We are at the golden pocket right now on DOT. That's actually interesting. I didn't realize it was. Well, damn. Do I want to enter on DOT right now? Damn, we might actually have a good play here. Let's see. Let's see on this. All right, all right. I'm listening. Well, let's look at this. Let's look at this. Okay, so we're currently at the golden pocket retracement of this entire structure. The issue I'm having right now is we came down here and had a really strong impulse that was sold into aggressively. Interesting. Invalidated. No, I think I'm not going to take this play. I'm not going to take this play. I was thinking about it, but I don't like this interaction. This massive rejection here is not look healthy. So I'm going to go ahead and say I'm not going to enter this play. That's fine. What if dot retraces a bit more and then takes off? What would you do? So like you're saying if it came down here. So here's the thing, right? If it drops in here, this is a weekly level. So I'd wait for a weekly close underneath it, right? So if it came down here at a weekly close underneath it, I would exit the position entirely. And if it does start to show bullishness, I mean, I'll take it as it goes, but I'll probably not enter that one. I'll probably go into something else. Probably. I don't know. I take it one step at a time and see how things are going at that moment. But yeah, I don't think dot is the play here right now. Although we are at the golden pocket, we've already tested it once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. Like this entire region right here, we've been hovering inside of it. And this rejection wick is pretty massive. It's a nasty rejection wick. No, it only came down like $5 more. If it doesn't touch here, I'm not buying it. I wouldn't. So like during the bear market, right? Here's the important thing. The bear market is all about patience and waiting for the right entry, right? So you have to really, really, really be patient. And that's why I have on exchange that has dozens of different coins. If I don't get the entry that I want, I will just not enter the market. Okay? I don't care. This is the enter. The only position that I'm interested in taking on dot is right here. That's it. No other one. Nothing else could happen. And let me rephrase this. This is after, okay? Let me make this very clear. This is after Bitcoin has reached its retracement level, right? Once Bitcoin has reached its retracement, this right here, once we've reached this area, I'm going full bear. Full bear, okay? I will not trust anything once we get here, okay? So I will get my optimal entry or I will not enter a position, period. That's it. Because these bear markets are freaking horrible. They're so bad. So got to be super, super patient on what you're doing. We're getting some movement here. Sorry, I have a big position on this. I'm trying to see if it's going to be going well or not. So here's the thing about requests real quick. I'm going to do a little bit off topic, but I want to let you guys know what's going on. I'm still pretty exposed in this trade right now because we have this weekly breaker and we're also struggling with this 200 moving average on the hourly. This right here is what I'm really looking for because the other issue I'm looking at, high volume increase, right? Low volume retracement. This is so good, man. This is so good. Like this is a really, really good consolidation pattern. It definitely is retracing further than I wanted to see it, but I still think it looks healthy. And that's why I'm in a really tough spot right now on what my thought processes are. So there's still a lot of bullishness in this chart. I still think it looks fine. I am going to take some profit up here if we get it, which I think we will. But basically at this point, like high volume increase, very low sloping or a gradually decreasing on the way down. This is what you're looking for a retracement. So I still think it looks healthy. So that's why I'm still in this trade. Not all of it by any means. I've already dumped a lot of it, but I still do have some and I'm not giving up yet. And then furthermore, I didn't even realize this, but this is also the yearly open right here. Right, monthly. Wait, is it not? Could have swore it was. What is this? Either way. All right. So, you are speaking as if we're in the altcoin bear market, but aren't we waiting on the Bitcoin retrace and then some money flows on alt? So, yes and no. My assumption is the Bitcoin bull market or the altcoin bull market will happen as Bitcoin rises up to here. Okay? As Bitcoin rises up to here, this is the altcoin's chance on increasing for me. This is where I want to see that increase. If we do not get the increase in this retrace, I'm going to have to treat the entire market like a bear market. Okay, that's it. So if that's the case, I'm going to have to just treat it differently. So now if we, so essentially, if we start rounding back up, this right here, this increase is where I want to see the money flow from Bitcoin into altcoins. And if it doesn't, I'm going to go ahead and assume that we will not have a massive altcoin season. So I think we are, but yeah, we'll see. I hope that makes sense, man. Once it gets here, I'm full on bear across the board. Altcoins and Bitcoin, I'm treating everything like a bear market. All right. So the equivalency. So remember this. This is going to be from the top to the bottom. This right here is a golden pocket retracement, right? I am assuming this is the same as what we got back here. Okay, I'm going to assume this is the retracement that we got from here to here. Okay, this is that retracement I was looking for. Here's the thing though. Once we get here, okay, and you can overlay the altcoin charts with it. This right here, this zone, this was the most money that was made during the altcoins in this period right here. Once we got here, the entire crypto market, to include altcoins, utterly and totally collapsed. The entire market just utterly collapsed. So I'm going to have to assume that this retracement is it, and then we're going to go into the massive bear market. If the altcoins prove itself otherwise, cool, but I have to play the charts as previous history, and that's all I can find. So has to prove itself, man. All right, where are we at? Okay. So yeah, dot. Oh shit, what am I doing? I don't need that. Publish ideas. Dot USD. Dot USDT. USD. Macro. High time frame levels. These are the high time frame macro levels for the dot USD pairing chart to watch during the bear market. Okay. Chart patterns, private, publish idea. Um. Okay, I'm gonna pin it. All right, sweet. What are you guys saying? All right, I see H bar, ADA, sand, mana. Okay, here's the deal. I'm gonna go through them real quick for you, but I'm not doing chart requests during this video. Okay, this is a whole different thing. I will go through them though. H bar actually sold off my half my H bar yesterday. Be aware of that. So H bar is down here. Reason why I sold it was because it just doesn't look good, guys. This was a weekly breakers. I sold quite a bit of my H bar right in this region right here. If you go back in time, I can show you guys. Right, I sold 40% right here, 40%. See it? There you go. Why did I sell it? Because this is a major resistance block and we could not ignore it. Well, we rejected from it like expected, and so now we're trending downwards. This level's already been tested multiple times. I don't have much confidence it's going to hold again, and there's really nothing here that just tells me it's going to be bullish. So I did remain some of it. Because the BTC pairing doesn't look horrible, but overall, this chart doesn't look great. So H bar, I am 50% out of. So I sold off 40%, which means I sold an additional 30%. So I only have 30% of my H bar remaining. Hope that makes sense. ADA, I did an update on ADA. Did I? No, I didn't actually. Let's do that. On ADA. Ooh, that's a hell of a rejection. Hell of a rejection. Damn. Let's see what we got here. Fibonacci retracement. We're not there yet. I'll be interested in buying right here, first off, right? Because we can assume this is probably an impulse of some sort. Looking for a correction. This is a weekly level, I think. No. It's no longer valid. No longer valid either. Nope. No. Oh, man, this is ugly. The only level we really have is this, which matches the golden pocket. So yeah, I'd be interested right here. Anywhere outside of that, I'm just not interested. And I'll actually publish this as well. Golden pocket retracement. Daily breaker. Yeah, that's where I want, right here. That's my buy zone. And it's honestly not that bad. I don't hate this. I think this makes a lot of sense as a play. So I'm probably going to enter this position, honestly. ADA. Golden pocket retracement. All right, daily breaker and golden pocket retracement in this this position. I will probably take okay. Okay, cool. So ADA, that's what I'm going for with that one. All right. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Let's go in here. Oh, I love you, CB. You're awesome. Okay. Sand, last time I looked like crap. Oh, you did. Sorry, man. You wanted vet. I will go over vet for you. Absolutely. Sand, mana. Didn't look bad. We're actually close to golden pocket, I think. 50% zone. Right here is what I want. I want this right here. If I was trying to get the sand, this is my position. Nowhere else. I don't want anywhere else but here. That's it. Because you have this massive block right here, and you have right here. This is perfect. So I don't know. This is a daily breaker. The only thing is, man, is we've already tested it once. Yeah, that's probably it. Could you take a bid? Like, could you take a position here? Yeah, you could. This is a daily breaker. It makes sense. But overall, I would want this retracement right here. That's it. Yep. A lot of confluence. Oh, shit. I missed it. It went a little higher up. There we go. Still a lot of confluence. I want this. This is my spot. Unless, hey, if you want me to open up my stream, I can. I don't want to. Oh, what? Give me a sec. Oh. I don't think they failed them all again, did they? The only one that should be messed up should be Ada. I think Ada's the only one, right? Yeah, hey, check that brains real quick. See if it's just Ada. I think the other ones are good. It's just Ada that got rejected. I'm replacing them all. But thank you for bringing that up, though. I do appreciate it. All right, let's look at Sand. Let me publish that so my donors can get that play because that is a good play, I think. I want to make sure I have it all the way set up correctly. I do. It's going to be a rectangle right here. 3-day. Cool. It's a 3-day level. Golden pocket. And I am going to put an alert here so that if we get close, I go ahead and get a notification on it. Sand USD, golden pocket test. Cool. All right. Good. Get rid of that. Rid of this. Rid of that. Rid of this. And rid of that. I don't have a sand one. All right, that's fine. We'll do an all code analysis. No, I'll do it as I'll make a new one. I'm just going to make it real quick. Sand. get it. Golden pocket and 3-day breaker. Go down, pull it, publish. Cool. So if we get down there, that's a good high confluent area. Don't know if we're gonna get it or not, but I have an alert set. I don't even think, is sand even on Coinbase? Let me see. Nope. No, it's not. Sandbox is not on Coinbase, which is unfortunate. That's a fine though. What else? Vet. I'm gonna do vet. I'm gonna show you what I'm looking at. Yeah, there's just nothing healthy about this chart. So, something to take notice of. Last time I was playing this, let's see. What was I doing this from? Yeah, there's just nothing healthy about this. So this right here, okay, this is a rising channel. Rising channels are bearish structures. Channels in general are corrective structures. So if you have a impulse down, which based upon the volume, this is an impulse. You guys see that? Impulsive movement down into a corrective structure, the next direction is generally down, okay? That's why I drew this channel out and said my expectations were to go lower, all right? And I think it's safe to say we did. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of this. Channel is now complete, I think. I don't really think it's going to have much interaction at this point. Let's see if there's a log chart on here. No, I'm going to leave it because a lot of times the channels will get retested from the bottom side before a continuation. But make it very clear, if we do come back up here, okay, my assumption would be a rejection. Okay, that's what my assumption would be. Generally, once the channel is broken down, especially one that's as high time frame as this, it goes back up, test it, continues back down. This is a bearish retest generally. All right. Could we get a retracement up there? Sure, but I would be looking for a rejection and not for a continuation. Look, golden pocket is also in the same area. So if we were to take off from this point, okay, hypothetically, and go right up here, that would be a golden pocket retracement and then continuation back down. All right. That is confluence, right? So, yeah, I would imagine that this is going to be a rejection if we get there. So, yeah. Overall, it does not look healthy. I have zero interest in vet based upon this structure at all. Now, however, can we play a bounce? Absolutely, right? Like this right here would be a beautiful bounce region. If I was to get this, I think it'd be a pretty solid bounce. Where would I be targeting? Probably this level right here we're at, okay? Probably $7 region. But can I take a $5, $7 trade? That's around 50% increase. Not bad, right? That would make a lot of sense to me. But overall, just doesn't look good at all. So I hope that makes sense, buddy. Sorry, I completely forgot about it. You said render. I got you, dude. Let's do some render. RNDR. 702 retracement. Looks good on that part. 3-day looks good. Daily looks good. Don't really see a reason why render looks bad here. I think it looks fine. Volume is decreasing. It's not as good of a decrease as I want to see. I would like to see it more of a decrease, but overall I think it still looks healthy. Slow grind up. A, B, C. This looks solid. Honestly, render looks really, really good right now. Request is doing something as well right now. I'm watching that on the other one. Nothing crazy, but I might be able to get out of my position on it. I do have some pretty big sells set between 31 cents and 32 cents, I think. So we'll see what happens there. But I think render looks really good. Honestly, it does. If I get out of my trade on request in the next like 20 minutes or so, which I think is pretty likely, then I'm going to go ahead and move into render. Yeah, bro, this is perfect. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And we are seeing some sort of a reaction already as well. I'm telling you right now, Brains, you are definitely getting better at trading. I'm telling you that right now. I know you're getting frustrated because you're taking a lot of L's right now, but dude, you're getting this. Now, where would I be targeting on this render play? Okay, very easy level to look for. Okay, very easy level right here. Do not get greedy. Take your profit right here. Call it good. Okay, this is your profit zone. Major weekly breaker. I would probably also take a little bit of profit right here, and then take a majority of profit right here, and then after that, target. Let me rephrase this. Here's how I would do it. Okay, from the bottom to the top, right here. Yeah, perfect. So this has confluence with the golden pocket. So I would take some profit here. I would take like 20. I would take probably 20%, 20%, 40%, 20 as a moon bag. That's what I would do. 20%, 20%, 40% moon bag. Okay? And I do think a moon bag is smart to have just because I do expect Bitcoin to make a pretty massive retracement. But overall, I think this is your primary target. Let's see if request is going to do anything. It's starting to... Let's look at this. All right, cool. Yeah, no worries at all, buddy. We are getting a little bit of bullishness on request right now. And again, all I'm looking for right now is this. 31 to 32. This is my exit zone. And then once I get that, I'll be able to move it into render. I like it, though. I think render makes a lot of sense. No. AYT, I have not been keeping a moon bag. I have not. Now, request has a moon bag built into my play. But for the most part, I've just been buying into strength, and I really need to start also focusing on ensuring I have my moon bag set. I need to. I do. Yeah, a lot of my plays lately have been a lot of I find a bullish chart, I enter that bullish chart, and I try to figure out my positions later, which is, make it very clear, not the way I should be doing it. Okay, but that's what I've been doing. I need to get better at it. Is it really going to crash again? Are you freaking kidding me? Let's see. Oh, come on. All I'm looking for is right here. That's all I need. All right, either way, let's get back to what we're doing. So, render looks good. I like it. I'm definitely going to move some requests over once I get some cash. I know, man, it won't give me a penny. Isn't that frustrating? It's not giving me any exit whatsoever. It's all right though. I'm gonna get my exit. I promise you I am. It's gonna happen. All right. Let's focus on this. So render looks really good. I do like it. Now let's go over here to Avax. There you go. It's a good chart. I do like Avax. That one, like everything about this chart looks really, really good. On the high time frame. Crow, we're not there yet. We are this close for me getting my fills. Very close, but just not yet. Okay. Avax. I'm gonna do this real quick. Give me 1 second. Active request. All I'm doing is so I stop getting distracted. Okay, there you go. I got an alert set. Request fills. Just so I can monitor it myself so I don't have to keep looking back and forth. All right. Avax is my next one I'm going to be going over. Actually, before that, I'm going to go ahead and post render to the donor chat because I want them to also see this play. I think it's really good. I think it made a hell of a play there, man. This is my... And it's going to be a... Oops. 40%. Wait, 3-day. 3-day breaker. And then Moonbag. Volume profile looks very good on this too. See that? Strong increase in volume, lessening in your volume on the decrease. This is very good. I think that's a pretty solid play, man. I like it a lot. I really do. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and post this. And is there a render spot? I think there is. I guess not. Okay. Upload file. Currently in buy zone. TPs, percentages listed. All right. So you guys are seeing, if you guys are Patreon subscribers, you're going to get crap like this, right? So I go over here to my new trades. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and do it on the challenge account. I think I have it. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? There's not render on Coinbase? That sucks. What is this? Ren. Ren is not render. Well, I guess I'm, Huh. Sucks. Gemini, what about KuCoin? Coin market cap, render. No, Render. I have Gate.io I could do. Render token. Bruh, you kidding me? It's Gate.io. Oh, I'm doing a Gate.io. I'm doing this. Let's figure this out. Damn, that sucks. That is unfortunate. Yeah. I'm probably going to go ahead and cash my CVX out, move it over. I don't want to move that over. I think. So good, though. I don't really want to. Oh, you like that? Yeah, guys, like this is how easy this can get, right? You buy here, you sell here, and you still in your hands between there, right? So like these breakers, you can see you got above it, you buy here, you sell here. Just like when you got up here, what'd you do? You sold. Now you're back here, you buy, right? And you're already up in your position. And that's how it works. Let's look at CRV. So CRV, last time I looked at it, we're having a lot of issues on the USD pairing, but the BTC pairing still looks fine. So look at this. 3-day. Look at this. Test, break above, retest, continuation up, right? This is still clean. Like this is still clean. The low time frame interaction isn't beautiful over here, but overall the BTC pairing still looks fine. This looks like a really clean breakout and retest. So I'm really not bearish on this yet. Look at this. How do I feel about this? Daily. CRV BTC. 3-day breaker. Did we close below it? No, we held it. It still looks okay. Is there better out there? I don't know. I already took some profits on it. How much of it do I have right now? Let's see. CRV. Okay. I lessened my position quite a bit already. Let's look at this one. CRV. This is in market cap. Let's go to the USDT pairing. Oof. I really haven't looked at this chart in a while. I know I did sell out quite a bit of my CRV before, so I don't have nearly as much as I did. Point of breakdown down here. It's not very clear, man. Honestly, it's not. The BTC pairing looks really good, but there's a lot of room for movement here. This could draw for a while. So I think if you wanted to move CRV somewhere else, I don't think there's really an issue with that, honestly. Now the caveat to that is that CVX looks really good right now, and it is starting to show some strength. So CVX and CRV are pretty closely tied together. And if CVX is showing strength, it's probably fair to say that CRV will also show strength. So something to take notice of. All right, let's do Avax. I need to get back into it. Let's do Avax. Okay, let's go to the new USD pairings. Dot goes up here. Avax. Probably Hubi, right? Is it Hubi or Hubai? Don't even know. Ooh. Now we're talking. That's a key level. Key level. Monthly. Ooh, screw everything else. That's the level I want. I want that, and I want this. Yeah, this is what I want right there. Let's look at the daily 200. Okay. Going to retest that. That's a key one as well. Let's go ahead and annotate that. Yep, that's a good one. Monthly? Yep, monthly breaker. Avax. Okay, this right here is the weekly. This is a monthly. Okay. Let's go to the all-time levels and draw us a Fibonacci. It's gonna be right here. It's dangerous to draw this, but I think I'm still gonna do it. Okay, let's go here. Golden pocket. Avax, golden pocket. This is going to be a monthly. This is a monthly. Oh my gosh. Oh man. All right. Yeah, I don't think the play is for me to sell CVX right now. It doesn't really make sense, and I really don't have anything else I want to sell on that exchange. And I really don't want to move funds over to that exchange. It's tough. If I get out on a request, I might do a movement of funds over. We'll see what happens though. I do want render, but I don't want to expose myself too much. So Avax is there, and I think it's pretty much done. So let's go ahead and do this. Save chart. Oh, well, not save chart. It's going to be a published idea. USD macro time frame key levels. Oops. Category, chart patterns. Cool, it worked. AVAX, macro, key levels. What am I doing? There we go. BTC pairings right here. Wonder where I want to buy. Huh. It's massive ass monthly block. Be a pretty good little spot, huh? Yeah, really good spot. Specifically right here. This is like the spot that's the golden spot I really want. Nothing in there. That's really it. See if I can find anything on the golden pocket. Yeah, Fibonacci retracement levels. Yes, please. It literally lines up with that. I cannot stress how much confluence there is right in that little spot. Let's see where the daily is at. A little bit higher. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and annotate an alert. Crossing moving average. BTC. Daily 200. Bullish test. Okay, got that one done. Let's go back down here. This is going to be a monthly breaker. Oops. Breaker. This is such a good spot right here. BTC, golden pocket. All right. Neat. There we go. I hope you guys are really getting this because, like, it's not challenging. It's just a lot of work. And I know it sucks, but at the same time, though, like, it's pretty important. Yeah. Gross. Okay. It's pretty important. It really is. That's really the only ones I really have on here. Macro levels to watch. Category, chart patterns. Analysis tutorial. Cool. Private ideas. Gross. Let's see. Bitcoin starting to drop a little bit. So these are hourly levels. Okay, so see this. We tested this hourly. Now we've dropped down below. Now we're testing this one. So, yeah, pretty important development, guys. If we lose this hourly level, that's really bad for crypto or bad for Bitcoin. Okay, and I think we get a pretty nasty drop if we lost it. Of course, this hourly level still holding up very nicely. That being said, we're still just crewing around right now. Same thing here. Litecoin. Actually, Litecoin's holding up really nicely right now. You guys see that? Litecoin is actually holding up really nicely. I do like this. Low time frame strength, but it definitely is holding up. It's funny. What? What is this? 30-minute time frame? Oh, okay, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, Trader SZ is a really good trader. I don't always agree with him, and but he has a hell of a success rate. Whenever he posts about some sort of bearish movement, you probably should take note. Generally a good assumption to do. William, when creating breakers, are you able to tell which ones be more of a resistance versus a support? I mean, not really, like, not necessarily, like, generally they're gonna flip flop. I'm a little confused in the question. So like this breaker right here, it was tested once, came back up, came back down, right? So like this is now should act as a resistance. I think I'm a little confused in your question. I'm sorry, man. Generally, the rule of thumb to follow on this is the closer this breaker is to the price action and the less interaction between it, the more likelihood of it actually having a lot of impact, right? Like this one right here, very important one because this is the only breaker in this entire region, right? And it also happened very recently. So this one should be a strong breaker. But as we can tell so far, we are having a pretty nasty rejection off of this breaker, right? So it's basically ranging right now. And right now, it doesn't look very healthy. But I don't want to make an assumption that we're going to fall through yet. I want to make sure that we actually are patient and wait for the confirmation. However, losing this level, I think the most likely scenario is that we do come down and tap 39.6 or 37.3. But one thing at a time. Yeah. Patience, we got this. Yep, exactly, man. Patience, patience, patience. We're not in a rush, right? Let's see. Interesting. Okay, what's going on with the traditional stocks? I see that President Biden is giving a speech, so I'm curious to see if we are actually getting a drop in price because of that. So I don't know what he's saying, but there might be something he's saying that's having an impact in this. Oh, that's nothing. Okay, nothing significant. Um, yeah, I agree with this. I agree. This is the spot. Yeah, Rec Proof is another really good trader. I would definitely be following a lot of his advice as well. So, yep, I agree. Stop selling, you animals. It's funny. Yeah. I was watching your vids on how you create the breakers, and I'm applying it to my XRP chart. It's one of my largest holdings. Yeah, I got you. I posted in the Discord the main levels I'm looking for on XRP. They're right here. So you're gonna look at that. That may give you more idea. This is more of a macro perspective of what I'm looking for, but it is a good thing to look at. Yeah, I would caution against making any impulse decisions on this until we actually do get a close below it, though. I would just wait until we actually got confirmation. Yeah, because like right now we actually are showing back above it. So What the hell just happened there? Oh, I see what's going on. Interesting. Not really. I don't think I like this. How it like did all that. I don't know. A little weird. Okay. Nope. I only do crypto. Crypto, crypto, crypto. I am very confident in my crypto ability, and I am not confident at all in the traditional stock market. So there's way too many things that I can't. There's way too many uh, different things that I'm just not familiar with in traditional stocks. So I don't mess with any of that crap. I don't mess with options or futures or any of that. My style is pretty damn simplistic, but I've had a lot of success with it. So if I keep having success with it, why would I change it? Doesn't really make sense. And like I'm showing you guys, there's unlimited amount of cryptocurrencies and all the charts look different. So you can find opportunities all over the place. You just got to be willing to look, do the research. Like LRC, for instance, it's doing really well today, despite the fact the rest of the market's going on a poop, right? It just happens. So, and obviously I missed something on the LRC chart. You know what I mean? Oh, that's my buddy. My buddy. We work together. So, yep. All right. What else? What else? What else? Trying to watch the market, see what I can get out of this latest movement. Anything that we can tell. This is the most likely spot for a bounce, guys. Like it is, and I agree with Rec Proof on this. Like this really is the highest likelihood of having a major bounce. So I'm sort of just being patient here. God, hell of a drop. Spell? Yeah, I can. Oh, Spell is actually on Coinbase, so I will go ahead and do this now for it. Spell BTC, Binance. Oh, that sucks. Let's see what else we got. Spell BTC, Bitfinex. More price history, but not much. Wow, this is garbage, man. Wow, this is really shitty. I guess I'm stuck with the Binance one because it has more interaction here. But BTC pairing, not going to happen. Yeah. Let's go to the USD pairing. Spell. Where's the highest amount of traffic we've had on here? Bitfinex? No, it doesn't transfer over correctly. Okay, I can try that. FTX, spell USD on FTX. Let's try that. Ooh, good call, man. Yep, this is clean. All right, cool. So, well, let's look at it. Monthly. Well, that makes it easy, right? Can't tell shit on that. Weekly. Can't tell shit. 3-day. I mean, this is a clear resistance breaker. It's a clear bear trap or bull trap. Resistance breaker. It's actually a breaker here as well. Breaker block. Breaker block. Daily. Nothing. 4-hour. Nothing. I'll check that out. Carbon Impulse. I'll check that out. Link. So this area right here is interesting to me. I like this interaction. You see what I mean? 4 hour test, test, test again, but a deep test. There's not much to take from that, I don't think, but this is something. Overall, man, there's really just not enough price history here to really make any good assumptions. I just see more price history. That's why I really don't like trading new coins. Work rate is insane. Appreciate it, buddy. Spell. Yeah, I'm not really getting much from this, man. I don't really see much anywhere. Like it doesn't. There's not that much here. This is technically a support, but it's been tested 3 times. Not really a fan of that. You know what I mean? Let's see where the golden pocket's at. We might have something there. Oh, no, we're below it. We're below the 702. Like, just nothing here really tells me to buy it here. So I'm going to go ahead and say no. I just am not interested in this spell right now. It needs to prove itself. So this is technically a support, but it's been tested 3 times. So I'm going to leave it here, but not really much here. What was I looking at? Link. Yeah, Link. Let's look at chain Link. Link USD. Link's been on Coinbase for a long time. Yeah, okay, cool. I knew it has. I've been trading this coin for years. God, I actually got in Link way down here and I sold it because I didn't know what I was doing back then. No, I got it down here. I got Link down here and I was trading this crap and I didn't know what I was doing. But I sold it way too early. Sucks, but whatever. All right. You live and you learn, right? Make mistakes, but it's all right. All right, well, let's look at this. Monthly breaker support, you can tell it's already been tested once. So would it act as support if tested another time? Debatable, right? We don't really know. We are currently inside of the golden pocket. Well, no, we're above it. Golden pocket. Yeah, I got you, Andres. I'll take care of that in a sec. There's that. What is this? A weekly? Daily? Yeah, I don't care about that. Way too late. Let's get rid of that. Let's start from scratch. Okay, golden pocket there. This is a monthly, right? Yeah, monthly breaker. I think it's still worth a shot if we get it again. This is my primary zone. If we can get down there, that'd be a beautiful entry. I know that's like, oh, there's no way to get down there. Well, you guys haven't been to many bear markets apparently, because it definitely can happen. So that'd be a really good opportunity if we got it. Let me change the color there. It's a little bit off. There we go. Okay. Nothing as resistance. Nothing as resistance. This is actually a support we are at right now. So yeah, this is a support we're at right now. So it's really not a bad place to be buying at this point if you wanted to get into it. And technically, if we drop down here, it would be a bad spot. So I think this would actually be, if we got an entry right around here, I'd be pretty happy with it. Link golden pocket test. That's still support. I think if you want to get into a position now, you can. Don't think it's the best entry. But I don't think it's that bad either. Let's see. This looks pretty impulsive. A little below it. Let's see about the entire structure. Oh, what? Oh, wow. It's a golden pocket right there. We bounce off the golden pocket. You know what? If you want to try it, we're at the golden pocket on Link. It's not the worst spot. Yeah, this is a golden pocket. Guys, I mean, if you want to give it a shot, I don't think Link looks bad right now. Okay, looks good. Let me post it on here. Oh, my bad. Okay. I don't think it's that bad. This is a weekly or monthly? Monthly. Monthly breaker, monthly breaker, monthly breaker. Ooh. Weekly breaker, golden pocket. Looks good. No, I don't want that. I want this alert. There you go. Breaker test. All right, cool. Looks pretty solid right now. I think it doesn't look bad. On the macro perspective, this is what I'd be looking for, though. Link. Oh, hold on a sec. Hold on. I'm not doing that yet. Exit out. Let's go to the Btc pairing. Let's see how it looks. You're telling me it looks good. Let's see. You said H bar is slowly moving up. Hold on a second. Let me look at this. Yes, it is. With volume, too. It is happening. What is going on here? Something is going on here. I agree with that. Now, what is a good question? Yeah, H bar is definitely doing something. I don't know what. What is going on here? The question is, does this have legs? Daily bounce 200. Okay. I don't think I want to enter a position until we break above here. If we break above there, you know, that could be a good entry. I don't know what's going on here. Can anyone, like, tell me what the hell is going on here? I don't know. Honestly, I don't. Because, yeah, we do have an increase in volume. It is in a low time frame, but it is starting to increase. This is a healthy movement here. I don't know what's going on. Is there news? This does look impulsive, guys. I don't know what's going on, but there's something going on impulsive here. So, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Very low time frame. I'm going to go ahead and just be patient. The only thing that I really care about at this point is this. If we can break above... I don't think that's it. What am I missing? Weekly breaker retest. Say weekly breaker retest. That's good. But is it really justifying this? I don't think it is. There's this trend line. But it's already been violated so many times. Is this really that significant? I don't think it is. So double bottoms are very rare in crypto. Now, it is going to be a 3-strike pattern. There's 1 strike, 2 strike, 3 strikes. Could be, but that's still like... I'm not convinced. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to ask my watch list right now. Yeah, until we break above there, I'm not going to take it too seriously. Or we get a decent close. This one has more stuff on it that I can look at. Interesting. I don't know. I'm not going to take it too seriously yet, and we'll keep moving on. All right, what was I working on? Link BTC. That's right. BTC Link. Sorry, I had to focus on that. Ooh. Well, you already knew I would like this because of this reason. That's cheating. You know I like 200 moving averages. That's cheating. That looks solid already. And I'm going to assume that your chart goes back further, right? Link BTC. Link BTC Binance. All right. I'm watching this. You were saying a breakout? I see a breakdown. I don't see a breakout. Yeah, help me out here, buddy. You're saying a falling wedge breakout. Which falling wedge talking about? Looks like a rejection there. I don't see your falling wedge, buddy. I'm trying to catch it, but I don't see it. On what time frame? Give me something here to work with. I don't see anything here. There's a Lower highs. This one maybe? That's a trend line. It's a breakout. See, it didn't actually, so it got rejected there. And we haven't actually retested anything. Oh, wait, maybe I see what you're talking about. No, it fell through. June onwards. Okay. June. Got it. Yeah, send me a link in the Discord. Like send me a picture in the Discord so I can see what you're talking about. It's really hard for me to grab it, man. Levels that I'm looking at. Weekly 200 moving average was acted as support. I think BTC is currently undecided. I know it's a shitty answer, but that's what I got. I think overall, the high time frame BTC looks fine, but on the low time frame, it's really questionable. Yeah, this does not look healthy to me. Yeah, there's just not much here, man. I'm just not really convinced of anything right now. I think this is a key level. Oh. Monthly breaker. Monthly breaker. Okay. Looks solid. Oh, I already have it up. Up here. Nothing yet. Just waiting, buddy. Okay. Yeah, that's where we're at. I don't really see much else. Avax dot. All right, next. XTZ. Let's do some Tezos. KuCoin? Yeah. Bet that's got the longest history. No, it's not. XTZ. Coinbase. There we go. That's the history I'm looking for. We've already hit so many of these levels. Holy hell. Wow. BTC, I bet, is going to have the best options. I'll take that back, man. I don't think we're going to have any real levels on here. Yeah, as I thought. Yep. We have good targets for exits, but we don't have any entries at all. This is like Litecoin. We're so down low on the pairing that, like, there's just nothing here. Like, nothing. There's no support beneath us that hasn't been tested. There's a key level as resistance, right? BTC. Golden pocket. Below the 200. There's just nothing really here that's showing a lot of strength, man. All right, and there's not really much we can really take from this as well on the high time frame either. I think one of the biggest issues right now is it takes so damn long to upload to the Discord. I'll do that over time. I'm just gonna go ahead and just keep building these charts up because it's going so slow. And I'm trying to not make it have it so slow. 2 hours and 30 minutes. Not bad. Okay. XT. Oh. What? Yep. Doo-doo. 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 Hey, give me 1 second, guys. Hey, I'm back. All right, cool. Weekly, 3-day, already been tested. There's no support here, guys. Like, nothing below us. Let's see where we're at on the retracement levels. I'm pretty sure we're below it. Yeah, we are. We're below the retracement levels. So, all in all, XTZ USD does not look good. Yeah, I'm just not interested in this chart at all. Yeah. Cool. Wait. No, I missed it. There you go. No, I was right. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's not much to this chart, honestly. I'm just not very happy with it, so I'll move on with that one. There's no point in the XTZ chart. I'll be like, oh, I really want to buy. Just not. None of it. A breakout would be the only time I'd be interested. So as far as catching, there's nothing here. Ooh, this will be an interesting one. Solana. Sol. Let's see. I don't know which one has the most history. I forgot my whole. There you go. Talking about how rotations work. Oh my gosh, this is a crazy chart. What? Oh yeah. I'm gonna do a different chart. I just have too much stuff on here, and I don't want to really delete it. Yeah, the US. Oh, it's Binance US. Nope. Sol. What this one? Ah, it's plenty. Is it gonna be a good chart? Yeah, no. No, it's ugly. I hate this chart. Yeah, it doesn't match. Sol, Kraken, Binance, FTX. We'll do FTX. Been here long enough? Yes, it has. All right, cool. This one pulls data. Good. All right, cool. It pulls the data I need. Doesn't have it all the spaces and stuff in between it. I'll use this chart. All right, so monthly. Yep, thought so. Way down here. This is where I bought Solana. Way down here. I bought it at $14 and I bought it at 30 bucks. I did a video about Solana right here. So, interesting stuff there. Weekly. Okay, let's think about this. Down, up, down, rejection. So no. There we go. I like this. This is a weekly. ICP has been a long consolidation pattern. I'll look at that next. Weekly breaker. Monthly breaker. Nothing I'm interested. Literally none of this I'm interested in right now. None of it. I don't have Solana, so I'm going to go ahead and ignore the rest of the topside stuff and focus on the downside only. Let's look at a golden pocket retracement of the entire structure, assuming that $259 was the very top. The golden pocket is right here to 100 bucks. Are we going to get it? Yeah, why not? All right, Solana, golden pocket. Oh, man. Golden pocket. Oh my God. $4 Sol. Is that possible? Based upon the previous bull markets and bear markets? Yes, it is. Oh, man. Oh, yes, it is. I can't stress enough, guys. This it sounds ridiculous, but yes, it could absolutely drop these levels again. Oh man, it'd be ridiculous if it did. All right, that is basically all on this chart. Where's the weekly 200? It's not there. Where's the daily 200? It is. We're losing it now. Nice. There is nothing good about Solana right now. This chart looks like garbage. Sol BTC. crap on here. Let me get rid of it. Sol BTC. All right, cool. Okay, so daily 200. That's the first thing I'm gonna look at. Daily 200 Sol BTC daily 200 retest. Okay. Over here. Bitcoin showing a little bit of weakness. Okay. This is the monthly. There she is. I really don't think we're going to get down this far. I really don't think so. On the BTC pairing. That being said, you know what? I'm going to have it annotated just in case. So these are my high probability locations. High probability trades right here. This entire region is a void, right? That means there is nothing in here of any interest to me whatsoever, except for one thing, which will be the golden pocket. That's it. Everything else I have zero interest in. Okay, monthly breaker, that's that. I'm done. There is nothing else I want. Those are the only opportunities that I am interested in on this chart. And I will wait for a very long time until I get it. And if I don't get it, I will move on with my life and find something else. All right, cool. Next is going to be... Ugh, really? Gross. Oh, I think I missed it the first time. Weird. All right. I can't believe I'm going to say this. My next one, Shiba. Gross. Freaking garbage. But it's on Coinbase, and I like money. It's basically my rules. It's on Coinbase. I'm interested. Golden Pocket, we've already lost it. So I know that's going to be... yeah, we lost the Golden Pocket. Is there any other way to make it lower? Yeah, right there. All right, cool. We lost the Golden Pocket. Let's go to a different chart. I've already... No, I'm gonna do this. Let's go Shiba Inu KuCoin. All right, cool. Weekly. I don't see us getting down here, but if I get it, it'd be stupid not to have an alert set. Shiba, weekly breaker and point of origin of impulse. Okay, so it's a weekly breaker and a point of impulse. So in other words, very important level if we ever get there again. I don't see it happening, but let me rephrase it. I'm not gonna say I don't see it happening. She was a garbage coin. Why wouldn't we get up? Why wouldn't we get there again? Yeah, I take that back. Let's go back to BTC pairings. And make it very clear, guys. I would not expect this thing to like make new highs if it got down there. But what I'm saying though is if I was to get in here, and let's say I was to go for like, let's say we have some bounces right here. I go from this level up to, oh, reverse that. Let's say the high was from here. Oh, damn, I'm not very good at this. From here down here. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, and let's say I was to buy here and I want to target something like the golden pocket. That would be a price range from this point to this point, 123%. Okay, would I take that? Yeah, of course, I'll take the free money. And that's all I'm looking for, guys. I'm not looking for like new highs, but I'm saying if we drop down here, I'd be looking for a dead cat bounce for a quick bounce. Basically it. So, yep. Honestly, this entire region technically is support. Holy shit. You know what's crazy? If you want to enter Shiba, this is the best shot you got. I'm not saying it's going to work. Well, what I'm saying though is if you wanted to target something pretty like conservative, like let's say from here down here, if you want to target right around here, I think that's not a bad idea. You want to target even right here, you know? That would be a 69% increase. How appropriate, right? So that's something that you could do if you wanted to enter this trade. You could. I don't see anything wrong with it. Technically, no. Now, the biggest issue to run into if you do enter this trade is this. It's already been tested once, twice, 3 times, and you're falling back into it. So could it be an impulse spot? Sure. I'm not going to do it. But if you guys want to take that trade, you could. I think it's solid. We've also fallen beneath the 200, or fallen beneath the golden pocket. Oh shit, 200's right here too. I said I wouldn't take this, but I don't know, man. I might actually take a Shiba play. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? You guys think this is a decent play? 3-day breaker, 200 moving average right beneath it. It's 10% beneath it. It's not great. Don't do it. So I mean, I don't know, man. Well, like the thing is, we've already tested it twice. I'm not talking about that. And also, this looks like a solid sweep, right? There's a sweep. See that low is set, swept beneath it, come back up, retest, continuation up, right? And that a solid, and that we're looking for a sweep. Son of a bitch, right? Well, like okay, remember our pattern, right? For a sweep, beneath it, go back up, retest, continuation, right? That's our pattern we're looking for, right? Does this match the criteria? Yeah, it does. I think if you want to do an aggressive entry in it, isn't a bad idea, honestly. I don't think a bad idea. So let me look at the BTC pairing before I do something stupid. There's no Shiba BTC pairings at all. What the fuck? Okay. Coin Trader Pro. I know Shiba BTC is on Coin Trader Pro. Shiba BTC. What? Oh, Shiba Inu BTC. Okay. Well, that is not clean. Bro, I like this a lot. Son of a bitch, man. I do like this play. Look at that. Oh, God. Oh, she B2C? I hate this. I hate that I'm even considering this right now. What? Oh, because it goes down to 0 Satoshis. That's why they don't even have a pair on it. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. So, but this one actually makes the chart readable. But yeah, you're not wrong, man. You know what? Yeah, I think I'm going to do it. That's crazy. You're right, man. I can't break my own rule. Let me see if I can get a good selling request. If I get a decent selling request in the next like little while, then I'll go ahead and do it. I'm actually it's pushing up right now into my buys into my sell zone. My sell zone is request. Yeah, we're starting to push up right now. You guys see this? A high volume spike right now. So if I get up in here and I sell, I think Shiba's going to be my entry. That's crazy. I think that's the play, guys. And request is looking pretty good right now. What's the BTC pairing look like? Oh, yeah. This looks solid. What? Request, why are you teasing with me? I'm so sick of you right now. Please let me be. Request, leave me alone. Stop getting me bullish. I'm sick of it. H-bar is still looking good right now, guys. What is going on here? It looks like it's actually holding up pretty decently. Now, what is this trend line? Oh, that's right. Yeah, let me see if I can get my exit zone request. But overall, go guys, like I think Shiba does look pretty good. Dude, I have been burned by meme coins so much, man. Every time I think, like, here's the thing. I had a period in my time, and if you've been in the group for a while, you know, I was actually bullish as hell on Doge. Okay. Super Bowl. Actually, screw it. I'm going to show you guys this. What's up? I was actually bullish on Dogecoin for a while. So if I go down here to Doge, I was actually really bullish. Okay. Look at this. Look at this. I am bullish on Doge and I hate myself for it, right? This looks really, really solid. It's a really clean setup, yada, yada, yada. It's the perfect setup. And I was super happy about it, right? And I even put on here, I feel dirty even thinking about it. And we reclaimed it, yada, yada, yada. We're getting so close, yada, yada, yada. And then it's starting to get bad, and it gets worse, and it gets worse, and then it crashes. And I said, this is what I get for being bullish on this stupid coin. It feels like garbage. See what I mean? I just, these meme coins, I got screwed over so bad by them. So it's like anytime I think about Shiba, I think about what happened with that, and it just hurts me, man. It does. It just hurts. Stupid coin. All right. So yeah, Shiba does look really good though, and I'm probably going to enter that position if I can get my sell on request. I think it's pretty high likelihood at this point. All I'm doing on request is I'm getting a good exit pump for partial position to de-risk. Wait, 17 likes? All right, not bad. If you haven't liked yet, go ahead and do it, please. I know people go in and out. We've been streaming for like 3 hours. I got a new member? Oh, yeah, that's right. Brandon. Nice. Nice. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah. All right, cool. So, yeah, Shiba, I think's my play. It's crazy. I feel dirty. I feel so dirty. This is crazy, man. Yeah, you've been here for 3 hours and so have I, man. Isn't that crazy? Wait, 3-day breaker? So that's a solid support, and then this is probably the more important support. I mean, the whole region is a consolidation range, and we're still like solidly inside of it. So, what's my invalidation? I would say the 200 moving average right below it. I would say my invalidation is below like 23.8. 2370 is where I would go in validation. Where's my target? Fuck, man. Is that realistic? That doesn't seem realistic. I'd say here, 382. I would just do a 382 play. So that would be from my current position at 382 would be around a 80% play. It's not bad. I think that is a solid and hate to say it, but a pretty high likelihood play given the situation. Actually, no, I'd be targeting here. 236, 382, 0.5. I would just be scattering all up in there. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Yep, she looks good. Solid sweep. It's crazy. Cannot believe I'm even saying this. Wow. I would say let me see if I can get in the position and I'll update a trade. Well, I'll do it now actually. All right, let's see. I know, man, it's tough, but I think it makes sense. 3-day breaker right there. We have a breaker right there, breaker right here. These are my exits. That's what I would do. Now, for Shiba, I would absolutely not be going for new highs. No, not a chance. I would sell 33% here. That's what I would do. Oh, wait, other direction in it. 33%. Oh. You know what? Screw it. And I'd be quick to sell in a show weakness. That's what I would do. And I would not do a moon bag. And the simple reason is because of market cap, it just doesn't make sense. I'm just not convinced that we're going to be able to get back in the top 10 on market cap. It's just not a good coin. So, but I would take these right here. I think it's not a bad play, honestly. Yep. I think it's solid. Yep. I'd be aggressive in selling it though. Maybe I would probably even do 25, 25, and 50% here. Yeah. That's what I would do. Tips, use 2FA. That's true. Hope you guys do have 2FA enabled. It's very important. Very important. Oh. Yeah, and this, by the way. This is just so stupid. I hate this. I hate every bit of this, but like it looks really good. Wait, where the hell did it go? Did I not save it? Oh, it's on crypto YouTube. Oh yeah, I don't need that. All right. Downloads, save. Cool, cool. Oh yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I forgot I have my other account, don't I? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna adjust it 25%. This is gonna be the $5,000 to $50,000 challenge account. A slight adjustment to the what is it called? Slight adjustment to the TP percentages. God, I hate this. I think it looks solid. Fuck. Um, we already have a show of strength, man. Like that's the thing. This is the part. This is the problem about it. This is the show of strength. This is the retest. Like we already have a show of strength. We have a retest, a 786, which is not ideal, but like this is already a correction. Like this is a solid entry, I think. How much do I think I should do? No. He says all in. I'm gonna go ahead and say let's say 500 on the market and 500 on the breakout. I'm gonna do a 500 market buy. Oh, I'm on the wrong account, aren't I? Oops. Oh, there's plenty of liquidity. Good. 500. 18 million Shiba? Screw this shit, man. It's ridiculous. I hate Shiba. Okay, let me think about this. Is this the right play? Yes. All right, I'm in. It's the right play. I'm still confident it's the right play. I think so. I'm gonna do that, and then my breakout would be here. So I would do a yeah, that's what I would do. It's a clean play. Like this is a clean play. I think this makes a lot of sense. Not only that, you have a rounded bottom. Son of a bitch, man. This looks clean. Like it really does, and I hate to say it, but it does look really clean. Rounded bottom. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful rounded bottom. I love my rounded bottom girls, man. I do. Oh, request? Yeah, I got you. This looks clean, man. Yeah, this looks clean. I think 500 in, and I'm gonna do a position on my main account if I get my exit on request. All right, let's do that for Andres right now. Before I forget again, I'm really bad at that. Okay, man. Here's the situation on request. It is really, 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 really rough. Okay. This is a seriously challenging coin for me to try to understand. So let's go high time frame down. Okay, high time frame down. Let's start in the BTC pairing, right? So this is a solid. This is a solid falling wedge we broke out of, right? We have a clear impulse, clear corrective structure. This looks like essentially a retest of that breakout zone. You can see that? Essentially a retest. This is common, okay? Falling wedges oftentimes have retest of the area where it broke out of. We're getting that right now, okay? So this is normal. Look at this breakout. We have high volume on the breakout. We have low volume on the retest. This again looks normal. This is a simple standard corrective structure. Clear impulse, clear correction. Now the issue is, if you zoom out, you can see how low the volume is here compared to here. This is a real breakout. This is like a smaller breakout, right? So this to me is a little bit concerning. We don't have that serious volume yet. But relative just to the local structure, this looks healthy, okay? Now, furthermore, remember where we're at. Weekly point of breakdown, clear level of resistance. Clear. Come up here, clear level resistance. Now, furthermore, if you want to make it a monthly point of breakdown, you can see how this also acts as resistance here. So either way, weekly or monthly, I think monthly is more appropriate, but I went ahead and stuck with a weekly. Okay. Yep. Sounds good, buddy. Yeah, go for it. Just make sure they're good to go. Just make sure they're good to go. All right, so weekly point of breakdown, clear retest, breakout, retest, or a breakout, retest. This should act as a support because it is acting as a this should act as a support because it is a it was acting as a strong resistance. Okay, it was also the first time to attempt it. It's very unlikely it's going to fall through. It should act as a support. Okay, now given all that, given all the macro perspective done, macro wise, this chart looks gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. The problem is when you zoom in, this chart looks disgusting. Looks absolutely disgusting. I'm trying to trade it, and it's really, 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 really hard. Okay, it's just not clean. It's just not clean, and I don't know how else to look at this, man. And I'm going into a dilemma right now because what's more important, high time frame or low time frame? The general rule of thumb is high time frame, right? And the high time frame just looks absolutely perfect. So because of that, I'm still bullish on this trade, but what I am doing is I'm going to go ahead and take some profits in here if we get it, just so that I can de-risk, because I am extremely overexposed on request right now. Okay. Yeah, even on the USD pairing, it's a very similar story. Clear breakout, clear retest, same spot, high volume, not as much volume as before, but still a standard consolidation pattern. This still looks fine, but we're not holding the 4-hour 200. We're not even holding the 1-hour 200 anymore. We're getting back above it, but like we're having a lot of issues with this location. So I don't know, man. It's just tough, man, and that's why I'm trying to de-risk a little bit, but like, and then of course we have this hourly block as well. This hourly block right here is also should act as a support zone. It's the point of origin, point of impulse, and it is acting as a support. So it's rough. I hope that makes sense, Andres, and like it's not a clean answer. This is one of the like toughest positions I've been in as a trader. On like the coin looks good, but it's just not doing what I want it to do, which I know is weird to say. It's very, very clear on one time frame, but it's not clear on the other. So I think the right play is to stay in it, but I am going to go ahead and de-risk some and move it over into something else. Yeah. Let me know if that makes sense, Andres. I know it's a lot, man. It's just it's rough, guys. It's really, really rough, and I'm having a lot of issues trying to understand what's going on here. Litecoin's starting to pop off a little bit. That's good. So, did I ever finish the Shiba chart? Okay, I don't have BTC pairing, USD pairing, Shiba. Do my alerts. Yep. All right, no worries at all, buddy. And I know that's probably not the best answer, but like I don't want to bullshit you and tell you it's really clear or whatever, because it's really not. But I think the amount of power that coin has is insane, right? So like we saw last time it had an impulse, it went up hundreds of percent in the span of a day. So like it obviously likes to move impulsively. It's like XRP, right? Whenever it moves with a purpose. So, yeah. How's Bitcoin doing, by the way? Oh, that's a really strong recovery. We have 19 minutes to close above it, but it looks like we're going to get it. All right. What coin next? You were saying Doge is showing a rounded bottom on the high on the BTC pairing. Okay. Let's go to Doge. Doge is, oh wait, I already did Doge. All right, nothing there. When you say BTC pairing, like what? Like this entire structure? That's a log chart. Oh, you just mean all of this? Yeah, I think it's safe to say. I think it looks pretty rounded bottom. Yeah, we haven't reclaimed any levels at all though. That's my biggest issue with this. We haven't reclaimed literally anything. The weekly breaker's still acting as a major resistance. So I'm not really interested in this coin, man. I don't like it. So yeah, until we get above here, I would not be interested in this coin whatsoever. I think Shiba looks stronger than Doge. That's for damn sure. But all right, next coin. Hopefully I can get out of my, I can at least try to get out of some of my requests. Do I have any Tether USD? How's Crow doing? Showing some strength. I'm not really sure we're going to get my entry. I'm going to go ahead and remove that and move it over into, give me 1 second. I'm going to move up my Crow into Shiba. God, I feel dirty doing it. But yeah. All right. Alrighty then. Okay. All right, so I went ahead and entered that in. So I now have a position on Shiba on my main account. There's just a lot of confluence there, guys. There's just a ton of confluence. I think it makes a ton of sense. So could it be the wrong play? Absolutely, right? But in general, I think it does make a lot of sense at this level. This is one of those ones where if you enter now, probably the best risk to reward you'll be able to get. So crazy. All right. Next one we're gonna go into will be the Shiba. Okay. ADA, Doge, Shiba, Tezos, DOT, Solana, ICP. ICP is the next one. USD pairing, ICP. Ooh, shit. God, this is aggressively dropping. This is the definition of catching a knife. Holy hell. All right, monthly open is right there along with this. That honestly would not be that bad of an option. If you can get this daily breaker right here, that is also the monthly open. It's not that bad. Yeah, monthly open and yearly open right here. Quite a bit of confluence here, honestly. Let's keep going. This entire region is going to be some sort of a support. Weekly, nope. ICP right here isn't bad. I think it's not that bad right at this point. Daily breaker. Where's the, let's see. Golden pockets right now. Okay. It's interesting. We're at the golden pocket right now. We have a daily breaker right beneath it. If you wanted to enter a position on ICP, it's really not that bad of a spot. But, and make this very clear, this is catching a knife, and there's not many ways to avoid that. Okay, this is catching a knife. But if you wanted to enter a position here, not necessarily a bad idea. If you want to enter here, it'd be a safer play, but still risky. Let's go to low time frame. Volume is decreasing on this drop. Yeah, it's not horrible. Not horrible. There's nothing like long term. There's nothing here that I'm interested, right? Like this is, yeah, it's long term. It doesn't look great. I don't know anything about ICP, so you know what I mean. Fundamental wise, no clue. But golden pocket right now. Golden pocket right now. Daily breaker as well. I don't know. Binance. Let's go to the BTC pairing. Here. Wow, that's a. Oh, there's a lot of space down there, guys. 3-day. Right here, technically could act as support. It's called a pivot. It could be a pivot. 3-day pivot. Possibly, but like it's not the greatest. Make that very clear. Not the greatest. Here's your monthly open confluence. Three-day monthly open confluence. Not a horrible spot to enter if you want to go for a long here. I don't think I'd do it though. It's catching a knife, guys. That is an M. Okay, so here's the deal as well, though. Okay, let me show you this. Good volume on the increase. High volume, right? Spike right here. It's a good sign. Low volume decrease. I don't think it's a horrible idea to go into a play here. I would be looking more for confirmation. 4-hour 200 moving average as well. You know. Yeah, ICP. It looks fine. These are the main areas I'd be looking for if I want to get into it. But like the safest play to do it, of course, would be to make sure you get a some sort of a like test, get back below it, close back above it. That'd be something like decent I would look for. Like even like this looks pretty solid as long as you get back above it. So like this is good price action right here. All right, this is what you're looking for. So something like that. So you establish a breaker, get back above. Like if you can retest this, pretty solid. Yeah. I don't know. It's dangerous. It's a risky play, guys. This is pretty aggressive dropping, but overall, this does look like an impulse. This does look like a corrective structure and some capacity. So if you want to try it, you could. I don't know. I might try it on the 5K account, but let's keep looking. All right. Litecoin. Hell yeah. Now we're talking. Oh man, Litecoin. I love me some Litecoin. So full disclosure, I am bullish on this coin. Oh wait, no, that's BTC pairing. Let's go to the USD. LTC. We can do Litecoin, Coinbase. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, about to say, where the hell is it? All right, there it is. All right, let's wipe it. Remove drawings. Let's make this cleaner, a lot cleaner. Still support. Still support. Hold as resistance. Get back above. Support. Support. Still a support until it breaks down below. I still like this, and I do not think that's validating any rules in the breakers. Still solid. This one's gone. Point of origin down here. Probably find something better. Maybe. Litecoin weekly breakers. Those levels I'm looking at. That's really it. Not gonna annotate that. I don't think that's real. That's unreasonable. I think. Let's go to the BTC pairing though, and this is where it's gonna get interesting. So, Litecoin, LTC, BTC, there really isn't that much hit. There really isn't too much going on here. Okay. Yeah, I get the better exchange. There's one exchange that like all the points touch perfectly. LTC, BTC, and that's where I really want to find because there's more confluence on them. This isn't bad. You got to go in here and be really careful when you draw this. Very minor adjustments will make huge differences in the current price action. I think the last time I did this, I went to the 15-minute charts. See how that little bump right there, it wasn't always touching? That's so important. If you're going to use this as a high time frame level, see what I mean? Like it's already not even close. This is where it gets rough. Let's just find the one I already drew. Let's do that. Bitfinex, Bittrex, Polynex, Bitstamp, KuCoin, FTX. All right, let's figure out which one it was. Okay, it's not that. Not that. This is our winner right here. Okay, this is one I want. Wait, is it? It's one of them. Which is the one I was, let's see. Hey, how's it going, buddy? Seriously? None of these are, oh shit. What was that? ICP? Yeah, that was ICP. Okay. ICP. Bitcoin. Perfect. Okay, there we go. So Litecoin, Litecoin, Litecoin. Let's go to the old pair of technicals. Our active Litecoin, Binance, Litecoin, Bitcoin, Binance chart. Okay. This is the one that I believe has the best interaction. Because look at this perfect retest. Litecoin, Bitcoin, Binance. Perfect. Okay, there we go. Are we really going to get anything on the downside? I'm going to say no, we're not. We're just not going to get anything from the downside. Hello? Well, hello, Patrick. All right. Yep, these are the key levels I'm looking at. Daily breaker, holding up very nicely. 3-day breaker, holding up very nicely. We are bouncing up from it. This looks solid. I'm very happy about this. This looks solid. I don't really have an issue with what I'm seeing right now. As long as we are holding up that 3-day breaker and the daily breaker, I think this looks totally fine. So, not too bad. What about yourself, buddy? We're not going to get anything for the long-term time frame, but, you know, we'll see. We can revisit this and set alerts if we do pop off, and we can revisit some of these point of origins. But we'll see what happens there. All right. Oh, it is 5. Nice. 3 hours and 30 minutes I've been streaming. Holy shit. I don't want to hear any bullshit anymore about me not being involved. All right. Bitcoin Cash. Nope, never heard of it. Ooh. Wait, no. Nope, never heard that either, man. I'm assuming they're NFTs. Brutal, brutal bull trap. Absolutely brutal bull trap. 200 moving average. I haven't yet, man. I'm going down. So if you go down, so what I'm doing is I'm going, go to Coinbase, go into the main portfolio, and I'm literally scrolling right down the list. There's so many, and I'm going to cover them all over the next few days. Holy hell, there's so many. Oh my gosh, what the hell? There are probably 80 coins here. That's crazy. So the good news about that is since there are like so many coins, there's a lot of opportunities if I'm actually having these alerts set up, right? Because these alerts are very high time frame alerts that I'm being very patient for the right opportunity, right? So like, if I don't get it, I don't get it. Okay, nothing on there I can use. Put that up here. USD pairing. Let's find Bitcoin Cash. Oops. Don't put Bitcoin Professional. Perpetual. This would be a beautiful entry if we got it. Oh, man. Guys, this is one of my best plays I've ever made right here. I got in on Litecoin on this retracement, and I sold here. Right there. That right there was a massive, massive boost. This was during the bear market, too. So, like, it worked really, really well, and I got like a 300% movement on the bear market. I was super patient on it, and it just worked out really, really well. Why did I enter this? I'm trying to remember the reasoning. It was a daily, maybe? Oh, right here. See that? Daily breaker. Isn't that crazy? One of my best plays ever. They just started taking off. Breakers, guys, I'm telling you, they work. They're so damn effective. It's amazing. Yep, one of my best plays ever right there. Oh, I forgot about that. Yep. Yeah, I haven't looked at Chili's, and I probably won't today. Let's be real. Oh, yep. I'm pretty sure as well. Here. Nope, guess not. Guess I was wrong on that part. $200 moving average, perfect interaction. Cannot believe we're so low on Bitcoin Cash. It just blows my mind. We actually touched this? Oh, yeah, we did. Well, that was a solid play if you got in on it. I wouldn't want any more necessarily, but that was a really good opportunity if you're able to get on this. I think this is a solid play if we can get on that. Yep, solid play. Very obvious point of origin right there. Pretty good one. $382. Yep, 382. Another way, close. Not too bad. All right, yep. Bitcoin Cash, not too much to take off this, guys. I think it looks fine. I think if you would have gotten entry at this weekly breaker, it'd be a really good opportunity. However, right now, well, you know what? Take that back. Let's see. Ooh, that's a golden pocket. Oh, damn it. Looks healthy. Is this the one? I'm going to say no, and the reason why, this volume is higher than over here. So I'm going to go ahead and say no. I don't want this play. But just because of that. Yeah, I don't want it. Let's go to the BTC pairing. Let me see if I can talk myself into it. Increase retracement. Nothing really there. 4-hour breaker, not bad. But no, I'm good. I'm gonna move on. Okay, Bitcoin Cash. EOS. Ugh, gosh, garbage. Let's see. EOS BTC. I don't have it on here, do I? Oh, I do. Oh, yeah, I already got it on there. That's right. Yeah, I don't really have any entries at all in here. I just don't. Yeah, I just don't like EOS right now, guys. It doesn't look good. Dash. Ooh, I do like some Dash. Dash was a major winner back in 2017, so I'm really curious to see what happens here. All right. Well, 200 moving average rejected it, as we expected it to. We fell through this level with volume. That's not good. Well, not really this volume, but we did fall through this level. That's not great. Let's go ahead and get rid of it. It's no longer valid. Point of origin, not bad. It's not bad. I don't think it's great, but it's not bad. What's the retracement like so far? This looks more than the 618. Yeah. It's past it. 4-hour 200. No. It's not really very interesting to me. Okay, USD pairings, dash USD. Same thing. Nope, below it. Barely, but it's below it. Monthly breaker. We've already tested that. Weekly. Nope. 3-day. Nope. Nope. Just doesn't look healthy. Sucks, but I'm out. Okay, OXT. Oops. EOS is dead to you? I mean, so EOS would be dead to you. With that being said, we can always hope that it starts showing some strength and we buy into it and make a lot of money back, right? That's what I'm looking for. I don't take it personally. There's not really much here. Just not. I don't see anything here that really makes me interested in OXT. Let's go to the BTC pairing. XT, BTC. Too far. Monthly. Nope. Weekly. Nope. 3-day. No. No level here I'm really interested in. Nothing really looks like solid to me. So, yeah. Nothing here really makes me interested. I'll move up here though. All right, next. Maker, son of a bitch. MKR. Oh. I was bullish in this coin a few days ago. I sold out. So, unless there's any reason to get back in. No. Strong interaction there, though. No. Strong interaction. Looks good. Daily. No. Nothing really, guys. How about dream buy scenario? What's my dream buy on Maker? I really don't have one. 3-day, daily. Is that a dream buy? I think so. Dream buy. Yeah, that's about the best you're going to get on that. USD pairing and Maker as well. Maker USD. CoinX. Let's see, MKR. Yeah, this is why I got out of this position, guys. See that interaction just doesn't look good. So I went ahead and dumped it. Obviously, I'm not regretting my decision to dump it. So looks good. Yeah, it's really unhealthy. So where would I want to buy it? Right here. Maker, weekly breaker. That's probably it, honestly. Yep, that's what I want. Nothing else. XLM. Okay, see this? This is a breaker interaction. See that? Very clean. Like, it doesn't get any better than this, guys. Like, this is exactly what you're looking for. It's perfect. Right? You even have a sweep. You have a test, come back down, sweep it, continue up. This is perfect interaction. So if you were doing this, you were paying attention like this, you would have got a really, really, really good entry. Okay. There's not much else on this chart I'm really interested in. No more real dream buy scenarios, I don't think. I don't think we're going to get much lower than that. So let's go to the BTC pairing. XLM. Oh, XLM, BTC. Oops. Binance. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's really, really low. Very low compared to where it was at. This is my dream buy. If I can get right here, I'd be a very happy guy. Very happy guy. XLM. Yeah, that'd be a perfect opportunity. Sweep into a major support. Yes, please. That'd be a huge opportunity. $200 moving average is holding it down. But E and J. I think E and J is an interesting one. We'll see how this plays out. Oh, that is an ugly, 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 ugly chart. Remove drawing, start from scratch. Let's do this. Monthlies. Okay. Did it touch it? Yes, it did. Okay. However, comma, let's find another level on here. Major sweep zone. Three-day breaker. Very important levels right there. And then if all hell breaks loose, if all hell breaks loose, weekly breaker. Good. Okay, BTC pairings. ENJ BTC. Already tested it. Already tested it. Shit. Is XRP breaking, or is BTC breaking down? E and J. Okay, I want that. I would want a test of that. That'd be a pretty decent buy. Good buy there. That's probably it. Okay, BTC pairing, E and J. No. No. Well, that's not bad. Two-day breaker. I really want this. Definitely want this. All right. Did I skip Atom? No, S next. Atom. Okay, cool. Atom's next. Cosmos. This is support. This is support. Do I want to get some Atom here? I don't know. Maybe. Let's go to the BTC pairing real quick. Well, let's do this. Let me finish what I'm doing. Look at weeklies. That's already been tested, This has not been tested. This is a solid buy. Atom weekly breaker. Okay, looks good. Now let's go to USD pairings. Atom USD. Solid reclaim. Okay. All right. Those are tested. Let's look at this. All right, so what's going on in the market? There's some more. There's some movement going on. Let's check out, see what's going on. Anything changed? No. This looks the same. Nothing different. Yep, nothing different. Request still screwing around. Litecoin still showing strength. Yeah, I think it still looks fine. I think market still looks fine. Luna getting some buy signals. Why? I have sell signals right here. I have sell right here. Didn't actually hit it. See that? Look how freaking close it got. It sucks ass. And we even came back up for it, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. Here's the push up. Nope, just kidding. Let's look at the BTC pairings. Why? Oh. Well, that's interesting. That's probably why right there. It's trend line. BTC pairing. The volume's low on this push up though. It's tough, man. It's currently a resistance right here, and it looks like it's rejecting off of it. So I don't know, man. I'm not gonna say this is a good buy. Nano's popping off. What the hell? Oh man, I am so happy I sold my ZEC. Holy hell, it is just collapsing. It's good. 1 inch, I'm almost really bullish on. Not yet, but close. Yeah, I know. Wrapped Luna is essentially the same. It's the same essential token. So as far as I'm aware, maybe I'm wrong, but that's my understanding of it. XS, Bitcoin. That's interesting. We're still on the 200 moving average. Already tagged it once. I don't know, man. It's tough. 1 second. Yeah, that's what it means. Mm. One second, guys. I'm gonna post my entry on here. God, I cannot believe I have Shiba. Disgusting. All right, cool. Updated portfolio. I don't like how much it's tagging this. That is something that's concerning me. Now, the thing about it, though, if you go to the USD pairings, AX, wait, ES, right? Oh, Avax. There you go. Wow, I'm losing my mind. Ooh, I've been going for a while. All right. Avax BTC pairing. Oh, USD pairing. It was a golden pocket, wasn't it? I think that was the reason why. Yep, that's why golden pocket retracement. Hmm. Not sure. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and get off, guys. I've been on for 4 hours, and I did 2 hours in the morning, and not only that, I did a video. So I am done. Not a chance. I am absolutely drained. But I'm doing it all over again tomorrow. So don't worry, guys. I'll be back, and I'm sure I'll be on Discord later and all that good stuff. So make sure you guys join the Discord. Make sure you guys do all that stuff, and I'm going to let you guys go. Like always, it's been an absolute pleasure, and I will see you guys in the next video. Like always, deuces, boys. Deuces.